Hello, hello. Hi. Yeah. Vaughn, I want you to know I fucking cackled at your oh no. Let me find my actual factual Final Fantasy XIV source. Add existing. Surely nope, it's not here. Okay. Create new. Okay. Capture a specific window. Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, there it is. Holy shit, it's huge. How are y'all doing tonight? Everybody having a good night? A good time? Wait, where did it go? Oh. There it is. Okay. Let's do a transform, fit to screen. There we go. And let me also make sure to add it to my other stream over there in fucking YouTube land. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. Okay. Hello! You're ready for a verbal roasting of Final Fantasy XIV? Me too. Me too, buddy. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. So it's free login time for Final Fantasy XIV. Mostly what I've done so far is log in to give people money. Like that's literally it. I logged in and as you can see, I have 62 million. I had like 90 million before. Ah, she's leaving. Damn it, she's gone. I was gonna say, do you want some money? Anyway, if you do happen to still be subbed to Final Fantasy XIV, I shouldn't be encouraging it, but I'll give you some money. Oh, who's saying yo? You? You? Oh, you're a Midlander too. You want some gil? Eh? Let me see. Level 90? Hey, his gear's fine for his level, I guess. Alright, let me take this quest. I'm gonna do this seasonal quest. We get a stupid outfit. We go to the Moonfire Fair. There's a boat. Stranger danger. There you go. Yeah, I thought you'd want it. I thought you'd want it anyway. Alright, we have to go to Costa del Sol. You should donate your 200 million. I mean, go for it. Put it in, like, if you're still in an FC, you can put it in, like, your FC's chest. I put, like, 10 mil into my FC's chest. Because it's like I might come back one day, and I enjoy being exorbitantly wealthy, at least in my fantasies. Since I can't do that in real life. Alright, I should mount. Oh, apparently, wait a second. You can mount up while moving now. That is a new addition. I mean, I do enjoy that convenience. I do enjoy that convenience. All right, help tell me about the event. Oh, they have new mount up animations. Let's see the Chocobo mount animation. Mount guide. Grand Company issued Chocobo, sure. Oh, yeah, I guess I am, you know, mounting the Chocobo there. That's not bad. That is definitely a convenience I would enjoy in World of Warcraft. I will say that. Oh, this is my favorite mount in this game to this day. Look at it. It's majestic. I ran heaven on high 4 times to get this fucking thing. They definitely changed the way it feels, I think, too. Like, they added some weight to the mounts, too, it feels like. It's funny catching people off guard. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the chair mount is a classic. I definitely have the chair mount also. Let me see. Is it in my favorites? No, I cleaned out my favorites. There it is. Can I mount the chair while moving? Naturally, but it's just like I'm just sitting in a chair. Goofy. I mean, there's also a bed. See? It's very goofy. It's very silly. Okay. Let me do the quest. You're waiting for the hot pot mount. It's funny because I was exacting my propaganda upon my friend, right? I want my friend to come play World of Warcraft with me. I was partially responsible for getting her into Final Fantasy, and now I'm just like, come on back, come on back. She played WoW back in vanilla. That's what she remembers for World of Warcraft. So I was streaming it to her and showing her like the areas. And Final Fantasy does not have the sauce when it comes to map design. Oh my god, I gotta say it. Like this looks like shit to me. Like this whole area, it's just, I'm like, it's okay. This is probably one of the better areas in the game, and it's just okay. But I'm just so used to colors now, you know? I'm used to colors and whimsy in my zone design. I probably could have just flown up. Okay, where am I going? I see why people want this though, like to remain in the game. This is probably like the best looking thing that they've made in a while for Final Fantasy. People want the little floaties as mounts. Oh my god. All right. She's a name and motif with ffxiv and admittedly an area space. Yeah, Costa del Sol. Yeah, yeah. It's a little goofy. I'm so sick of this music. Hey, Sheo. Like, every single time I get into these cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV, it doesn't matter that this song is 10 years old, they're gonna play this song during this kind of cutscene. It's probably a jumping puzzle. I'm just here for the outfit, because it's season limited, and the only way to get season limited stuff in FF14 is to purchase it. You can't re-earn it. It's glad you, yeah, I mean, I can turn it up a little bit. I can turn it up. Let's see. Does that work? Yeah. Yeah, if I gotta listen to it, you do too. Yeah, it's just this one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you get a friend from 14 that also played WoW to come back. Might get this other. Oh, nice, awesome. I hope they have fun. I mean, World of Warcraft is a little slow to get into. It's a little confusing, especially if you're coming from 14, which is what I experienced. But it's really just like, pick a character that you're interested in role-playing or interested in learning more about, and then just kind of focus on that, right? Like do expansions that, you know, and focus on like what the Night Elves are doing in that expansion or whatever. If you're playing a Night Elf, then you can kind of move on from there. Yippee, I'm getting an outfit. Okay, anyway, I don't care. Okay, I have to speak with another character. Shocking. Now where did I put the Alra size uniforms? Okay. A tail hole. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Look at this shit. I also am one of those people, I'm like, I don't really enjoy the very modern looking outfits in Final Fantasy. Ah, I can't do that. I have to patrol. What do... Patrol. Yeah, it's all the same aesthetic. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to NPCs, I guess. Oh my god. I'm just like, I can't with these glasses, with this outfit. It's so... Like, I'd buy this shit off of Temu, is what it looks like to me. Yeah, it's all like tech wear. Okay, so apparently there's stuff down here I have to go to, I think? Maybe? Like, that seems to be the case. Oh, that gave me that. Wait, there's fall damage here? In the water? Oh, there's fall damage in the water. Why? What? That's so weird. Has that always been the case? I thought you wouldn't get fall damage in water in this game. Yeah, I also hate this outfit, Tish. Oh my god, I hate it so much. Alright, it's been a great ground. There's still sea isles, catapult, treetops. Okay. There's a fucking shark. You know, just no big deal. Have people jump off and like into the water with a shark. Can I jump on the shark? I want to jump on the shark. The shark is intangible. The shark is intangible. Okay, never mind. I'm probably gonna like leave the zone. I love to be out here with my sword and shield. The shark is your favorite part of this area? Yeah, mine too so far. Oh wait, there's another thing down here that I didn't have to go interact with. Shit. Yeah, there you are. Goodbye, HP. Why is there fall damage? It's like you talk to somebody and their dialogue is literally just gassing up the outfit that you're wearing. I'm like, brother, riveting. This is fucking riveting. There's no fall damage when you come back, but there's fall damage when you go down for some reason. That's so weird. They don't adjust it because of hunts. What? They tied the overworld fall damage for that. What? Okay, interesting. Oh, I can't jump down. What? Man, where is this other character that I'm supposed to talk to? Doesn't it feel so natural, by the way, to be running up and down and dropping into the water and taking fall damage to participate in this event? Doesn't it feel like really natural and good? Ugh. Wait, I think I can toggle my sunglasses. Maybe? Yeah, you can toggle them up. Oh my god, this still looks like... I still look like a fucking douche canoe wearing it, but at least I'm slightly less of a douche canoe now. Oh my gosh. And Corythus, but there's no water in Corythus. I mean, like, it's weird that they have fall damage in water, to me. Was that always a thing? I could have sworn that you could fall into the water before and not get hurt. Maybe I'm misremembering though. It was always a thing? Huh, interesting. Lame. Boo. Boo this man. It's this fucking song again. It's this fucking song again. Christ almighty. That's it. Yeah, he's got his little toe boots on. His toe sockies. His gator socks. Moose-knuckle socks! No! Everything's fine except for the crack in the thingy. Oh no, someone needs help. Damn, I have no ass. I'm sorry, I got so used to playing WoW where all the characters have a butt. Actually, even in SWTOR, if you play SWTOR, your character will have an ass. God, this song again. Cursed. I'm literally, like, you would think, in order to avoid things from sounding too samey, they would, with each expansion, maybe do an arrangement, like an expansion unique arrangement of these songs, right? Like, that would make sense to me. Your friend said SWTOR updated their character models even though the game is dead. SWTOR is not dead. A lot of people play that game still. And I'm not kidding. It's quite active. It actually had a story update not too long ago, and I think there's another one coming out. Also, it's really good. I should go back to playing SWTOR at some point, actually. One day. I'm in the WoW mines right now, unfortunately. Oh, God, this dog shit again. Okay. Observe the fairgoer in distress, not them. Not them. I mean, them probably, right? Oh, I have to zoom in more. Yeah, they do it every expansion, and it's like the same boring shit. Yeah. No gaming. Type this long phrase in exactly. Yes! Ugh. Snailing. 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 Or yeah, the stealth ones where you follow someone annoying and it's just like you have to. Oh, God. It's like they like don't know how to make video games. It's really annoying. And again, the graphics update, man. They did not need to update these characters at all. They looked fine. The graphics update just felt like one of those things where they wanted to do it to maybe make the number go up or something. Like they were desperately clawing for more subscribers. They really oversold it too. I still remember the preview that they did at FanFest, and it looked like essentially you would be playing what you see in the cinematics in their preview. It was really oversold, like disgustingly oversold. Ugh. Oh. God damn it. You spent like an hour talking about it. They did! They did! You copy and pasted some macro that has the text in one line. It's so long and silly. Oh my god. Is there a really long phrase now in a quest? In the live letter after that? Yes. Yes. And now, if you go to the Final Fantasy XIV general forums, in every single language, there is at least one 200 post long thread from people saying, I hate how my character looks now, change them back. Fix my fucking character. Oh, it's all of the text quests in one line. That's brilliant. That's brilliant, honestly. Okay. Look at that. This game has like the most boring fucking cutscene direction I've seen in my life. It's two people standing talking. Name like said off screen. Person turn to look off screen. People approach. People stand. Talk. No voice acting. You must read. People doing like generic surprise, hand to chest, over and over. Oh my god, these cutscenes are so bad. I love to stand in place and emote and then rotate. I've seen a character do that combination, the like surprise aback emote and then the hand over chest emote, probably 20 times in this game, at least. Nods and turns. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's so repetitive. Okay, cool. Give me my shit. Thanks. Zoom in on fist. Yeah, they love the zoom in on fist. They also love the like the fist into hand. And that's it. Wow, that's it. Okay, it's done. Wow. Okay. I mean, at least it has the dignity to not like waste my fucking time. That's nice. We get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. On my frog. Alright, we are now going to Targeted Tragedy. In one of the most dogshit regions in here, Solution 9. I was just talking about this too with my friend. I was talking about how, like, we were discussing how Solution 9 actually does have some interesting little zones in it that you can walk into, like the apartments and stuff, but this place is so big. There is essentially no incentive to explore, and you can't ride your mounts in towns. I don't know why you can't ride your mount in towns, because they make them so big, it feels like they're made with that in mind, but you can't. You're not allowed. So instead of actually walking around anywhere in Final Fantasy XIV, you just teleport. You just take the fucking Aethernet because everything else feels terrible. Yeah, I mean, Tulu'yulal is also not very good. Yeah. But that's like, that's basically every map, right? Actually, sorry, I'm gonna teleport somewhere else because this was a location that my friend and I were talking about, specifically. So, I spent a while walking around in World of Warcraft and streaming for my friend because I want to fucking give her the propaganda to have her come play. There is so much in this game that's just this. It's just brown. It's brown and it's rock. And there's like nothing for you to walk into. And even if you could walk into it, the one building where you can walk in here, it's literally just a little house with some chairs and tables. There's nothing going on in it. It's not really interesting. It's just that. Like, to me, a Lalafell settlement would be the perfect opportunity to give you an interesting place to walk into, right? Like, they would make it so it's just big enough for your character, you know, and you can see some things further in that you can't quite get to, but instead it's just a bunch of brown and green rabbit holes that you can't interact with. And you have like a couple NPCs that walk back and forth, but they don't really do or say anything, and everybody else just stands around. And this is exactly what I've thought of when I thought of like comparing to like World of Warcraft, because the buildings in WoW you can walk into. You can like, they're really, really colorful. You can walk into them. They're not ridiculously oversized for the character models, and also the fucking background doesn't look like this. It's not boring ass mountain tiles and dirt. Like, even if you're in a region like this, it'll have more going on with it. Like, literally, this is a flat plane. This is a flat plane, and they were like, oh yeah, I guess there's a rock here. Like, what the fuck is this rock? How did this rock form? How did this rock form? Like, how, what? Like, what kind of, what? Like, this environment design is so bad. You just have these big, wide, flat areas with enemies, because all of these locations are just designed for you to go from one quest to the next. You are not intended to explore. You are not supposed to feel immersed. You're supposed to go from one quest to the next. And that's it. You are not supposed to find joy in your surroundings, not in Final Fantasy XIV. The only joy provided for you is the MSQ, and if you don't like it, too fucking bad. Too damn bad. Alright, I gotta go in here for MSQ. Oh wait, wrong way. Wrong way, gotta go around to the back rooms, okay. But yeah, like, this is supposed to be like a club, right? Like a poppin' off nightclub and a populated area. There is one fucking person here. There is one person out here. What the hell? Like, what? Why? Can I go in here? Nope. Nope, I can't. You are allowed to go into like one area here and that's it. Wait, can I go in here? Nope, just a facade. It really is just like, you just get what you get for the story and that's it. They're disquieted too. They're not even enjoying. Yeah, right? He's not having a good time. This guy is not having a good time. Finally got my hands on a Neo regular, then came this close to crashing in a hover cargo. This is what I still think about, the part where they were like, oh my god, we have to get the train up and running so people can travel. But, you know, it sucks because, like, they'll have to travel on foot to get to the train from Alexandria. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? They have cars. They literally have cars here. What do you mean they'll have to travel on foot to get to get to Tuloyalal or get to the train? You see cars, like, flying around. People talk about cars. You see cars in the settlement. What? Ugh. It's shit like that. It's shit like that. Drives me absolutely batty. Let's say we've got 2 people in here. An empty DJ booth. I guess maybe this is an RP space? Maybe? I don't know. I think the problem is that the only RP scene that Final Fantasy XIV has going on is the venue scene, so it's like you can already find a million billion spaces like this in houses. God. Alright, let me in. I'm heading to the back rooms. Take me away. Fucking kill me, PewDiePie, Skippity Toilet, whoever the fuck is back here. Alright, chill. Will this scene be voice acted? Let's see. A playman may be lacking the finer details. Also, this baby is still wearing a potato sack. This baby is the king of this nation. This king, he's the king of all these tech-wearing people that we see, and he is still wearing a potato sack. I don't know. So much statements like that where they could add it into the world, and the fact that nobody really cared has cars can be a statement on class, but it does not fucking matter here. Literally stay humble. Hashtag stay humble. Yeah. Yeah, they don't care about the baby at all, story-wise. Which is fine, because Thalon and his wife will adopt him and make him their own 3rd child. But whatever. Oh my god. I need Kage in here. Kage loves this fucking baby. It's probably the last thing in this game that brings him any joy. But yeah, they just don't care about the baby. The baby has been supplanted by another ruler because the divine right of kings or whatever. I don't know. Voice acting? Please? Ah! No. They have the budget of like an indie game. Bro, I'm begging you, put a smidge of budget back into your fucking MMO. Your MMO that makes like the entirety of your money. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clear idea of where things stand could be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. They're your vehicles, huh? Anyway. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about the new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged, as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons. But if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated. That evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation.
You've already seen how he's employed the stimulant? No. The simulant to convince the Alexandrians that illness conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw aether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold.
Ah. What the fuck?
If we mean to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you.
Well, Galul, Jaw, and Shale are working on that. I think we're gonna take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calix. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back.
Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9?
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company.
I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuluyolal. Alphino and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Thalan's group, if you'll have me.
Sure. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier. As long as you're aware of the dangers.
Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden.
I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calix. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's really boring. Oh, thank you, Tish. And also enjoy your lurk. Oh my god. Man, during that conversation, a couple of them almost showed some personality. That could have just been me injecting it. That's the thing. Maybe I don't really enjoy the voice direction when there is voice acting. I don't know a lot about the voice director for Final Fantasy XIV in English, but like they seem to operate under the everyone must speak slowly so it sounds cinematic. They operate under that sort of philosophy, to me, is what it sounds like. I don't really like it. I don't enjoy it. It really takes away from any sort of natural cadence the character would have otherwise. But whatever. Okay, let's go. It was awfully nice of them, though, to give me a free weekend, like a free few days to play this patch and, you know, slake my curiosity with my own character instead of having to watch like a playthrough on YouTube. Yeah, it is pretty dull. Like, they just yap. They yap too much. And I feel like if their voice acting budget is truly so limited, then they should write around that. You know, they should write around delivering the information in as snappy as a way possible with voice acting. Instead, we get stuck just watching people say the same thing over and over again without really adding anything into the scene.
I will do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people. God, you are so fucking boring. You are so boring. Oh. Anyway. The city looks as though it's regained a sense of normalcy. Alas, the people will not soon forget recent events.
Yeah, sure. Anyway. Voice acting? Rubbing my hands together, maybe a crumb. Why are we just standing? Hello? They have never heard the phrase, of course there's no voice acting, they've never heard the phrase less is more. This motherfucker is not getting play. Listen, I hold out hope. I hold out hope every fucking day of my life. They've never heard the phrase less is more. They don't know how to be succinct. It's like the prose, it do be purple. And I mean, that's another reason I don't enjoy, oh my God, like I've heard things about, never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, I want to say it so bad. I can wait. Anyway, I don't like Christopher Michael Koji Fox's work at all. I think his writing is not good. I think he wants to be Alexander O. Smith. You know, who localized the Ivalice games. And just FYI, Ace Attorney. He wants to be that guy so bad, but he doesn't have character voice. He only has his own writing voice, and he's incapable of occupying the characters that he's localizing, that he's writing for, and it drives me insane. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Should we get started? People seem uneasy. He has no sauce. Yeah, dude is sauceless, it's true. Yeah, you do, and I can't say as I blame him. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. So they were for the longest time, which is stupid. Like, I feel like conceptually, wanting to protect your people from death, like the most fundamental thing that's inevitable on any world, in any world, is just really, it's not good. Oh, Kate has taken his position, but she kind of... Oh, what does fucking Koji Fox do, then? So is he not the head of localization anymore? He is a supervisor. I mean, so, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he is localization supervisor and senior translator, so he's still pretty much in the trenches. Like Ishikawa's lore supervisor. Huge mistake on their part, because she's not... Ishikawa is not like the most goated writer of all time, but she has a better understanding of characters, I think, than whoever the fuck they have working on it right now. Well, should have better than that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It was a... Yeah, okay. Then the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. No shit. Like, this is so stilted. This is so stilted. This is so stilted. They did the Fae, Pixie, and Dwarf quest and the Sorrow Werelet. The Sorrow Werelet sucked ass. That was a bad quest line. That was like Timu Gundam shit. Straight up. Sauceless. Sauceless dumb shit. Like, I'm sorry, I've actually watched Gundam. That's the thing with a lot of Final Fantasy XIV is, like, they have... I must have said this on stream before. Final Fantasy XIV's design philosophy is the same as League of Legends, right? Like, they just take something that they're inspired by and they barely change it. They barely change it. And that's it. The weapon quest, oh, Jesus Christ. I did not like IBO. Yeah. Depending on what Gundam we're talking about, it can be very, very good. I mean, but it's Timu Gundam is the thing. Is like, it's going to be someone's really bad interpretation of Gundam. Even if it's a really good Gundam, if you don't understand the core concepts of it, and you just think, oh, teenagers piloting Gundam, and then people die. And it's not like a class commentary, because a lot of fucking Gundam is class commentary. And like the horrors of war. It's not just like if anything could have been Gundam inspired, it would have been the Garlemald stuff. Because that's more keenly the horrors of war. But they didn't engage with it really, outside of like maybe In From the Cold. And even that was really like tied up in the Warrior of Light and not actually the identity of the people that were fighting and dying. You liked IBO for 2 episodes and the actual plot started? Yeah, same. Fucking same. And it just sort of like turns to fucking weird dog shit. Ugh. Alright.
Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It's only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice.
Touch chest.
No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens.
And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us?
It's what I've seen that's convinced me that you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Not surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy.
This is so... spleen. Yeah. Well then.
She's like, I'm so positive. I'm just happy to see you all here. I have no moral quandaries whatsoever. Wow. Golly gosh.
We'd best not let you down. Yeah, it's literally like all these characters exist to have the most limpid of conflicts that are quickly like assuaged by another character being like, well, I believe in you. And then it's like, wow, you believe in me? Okay. I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Yeah, that's another thing. We have to stick together because a battle might break out, and yet the music, calm. Those people out on the street hanging out. You know, there's everything, like all of these lights are still working perfectly fine.
Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality.
Oh, she's got a book, look out!
Is that a grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Fallon and I will take the east. Yes, because as we all know, every player wants to hang out with this guy with an eye patch, and not Kryl, who was supposed to be a main focus of Dawn Trail. We definitely don't want to hang out with Kryl. Who the fuck would want to hang out with her? I want to hang out with this guy whose name I can barely remember. And I mean, I guess I'm sure some people would like to hang out with Sphene too, but I know that they're not going to do anything with her character, so who the fuck cares?
Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there.
Alright, fucking Geodude. Let's go. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Let me guess. Wow. Cool. You can... oh my god, I'm so... People told me this patch was good. I want you to know that. I want you to know people who are well aware of the fact that I feel the way I do about Final Fantasy XIV, they told me this patch is good. Like, because they don't know how to focus on NPCs and make the NPC feel developed without putting them next to your Warrior of Light. Like, that's it. They think, oh, this character will feel more developed and interesting if he is in proximity to your character. That's literally their thought process. And instead, I'm forced to hang out with this fuck-ass ugly Highlander. Like, I'm sorry.
Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again. Maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming enlist is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so.
Okay. Like, I guess I can walk in these fucking things. Oh my god, it's so unnatural! Like, he actually, like, it forces you to stop moving when you walk in here. What the fuck? Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. You used to stand here and drink? Where? Like, did you get maybe a drink from this vending machine over here and walk the fucking football field length over to a table, I guess? I made sure not to overdo it when I had to work the next day. Drink responsibly, kids. But once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life, if only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, though I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. It's like a juice bar all the way down there. Yeah. I'm like, bro, like this patch isn't even that old, is the thing, right? Like, this is not a terribly old patch. This just came out and it's free play. There is nobody here. Like, this does not need to be this big. This could literally be one set of stairs. Imagine if it were one set of stairs and that were like right here. You know, we could have somebody here. We could actually stand in front of a building. Like, what? Why is it so big? Yeah. You mean like it doesn't make sense to you to like walk from here to here to here? Yeah, no kidding. It's ridiculous. Oh, you mean the instancing? Yeah, the instancing does suck too. But they do also do this thing where everything is like, you have to use the Aetherites to get around, the Aethernet, because it's just too much of a pain to walk. It's like, it's such a long way. I don't even know if this is instance right now, actually. I'll check after this quest. Actually, wait, I can literally just instance. No, this is not instanced. This is just, this is what it is right now. There's no instance. Oh wait, no, maybe? Yes, I am. I'm in solution 9.2. For some reason, /instance is not working.
You want to hear my story?
Wait, are you... You're a guy, okay.
You want to hear my story?
Well, I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell.
If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His airwheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened.
Okay, I am gonna go see how many people are in the instance, though. My chat is, it's fine. I don't care. No, nobody's gonna talk to me in this fucking video game.
What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend. There's only a few slots left. It's going to get very ugly. Ellen, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. That fights are likely to bring out? The fact that nearly 4,000 people registered is worthy of its own report, but, oh, I don't know. I mean, that a victim of violence wasn't wearing one? Like, what do you want from me? Oh, yeah, that's it, okay. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks, and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. Oh, if they're just straight up like targeting people without regulators? Like, the problem is that this storyline is bad. Like, fundamentally it's bad. The idea of using souls as a commodity is bad. Like, in a story where you've established that there's some sort of afterlife for people, like an actual factual afterlife that you've sort of been to, is really just like, this is dumb. Alright, let me go, because if I recall correctly, if I go here, yes, okay, so I am in instance 2, there are 16 people. And if I go to instance 1, there are 21 people. So they are instancing this shit for fewer than 40 people. Why? Why are they instancing it? It's okay. It's okay for there to be 40 people on one map, especially when the map is this fucking big. Like, if it's not okay for there to be 40 people, why? I don't understand why they do. Like, I don't understand why. They need to adjust it based on need. They need to adjust it so it's like, if there's, say, 50 people on the map, then another instance pops up. You know? Like, that's fine. Whatever. But when you're literally operating with like 30-ish people, not even 40, yeah. But yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, come on now. Like, the game just feels dead. You're just making the game feel fucking dead. And that doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to walk around in these oversized areas and not have any other players to bump into, really, outside of 1 or 2 people here and there. Okay, hey, do you want money? I don't know if she knows that I'm willing to give her money. Wait, she stopped. Hold on. No, come here. No, she's in a cutscene. Fuck. Oh well. She's not getting my millions then. By the way, if you have stumbled across this stream and you're still playing this game and you're dirt poor, come see me on Ultras. I'll give you $1 million gil. I'm not doing anything else with it. I'll give you gil. Alright, Geode. Hover cargo. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. Little ones who'd jump for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to him. This whole... The problem is that the premise is just like bad on its face. Like... Wait, are there any places we can go in here? No. No, there aren't. We cannot walk into any of these buildings. We are not allowed. Christ. Toaster oven! Toaster oven the cat boy. Get out of your cutscene, toaster oven. I'm gonna give you money. Oh fuck, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go over here. There's one snack shop and that's it. God. Yeah, it's just... It's so goofy, right?
car. Toaster oven. He's a K-pop demon hunter, lazy. Did you look at his card? Or is it a reference? I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunter yet.
Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones.
Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? Must have some estimates on hand.
Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0.
So here's like here's a nitpick. An injury is a casualty. In like any sort of violent incident, accident, whatever, if there are 10 casualties, all 10 of them can just be injuries, right? Casualties does not automatically equal a death. So they really should have said death. But I think they're kind of allergic to that, even though they're like, you know, killing people off willy-nilly.
You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention.
Alan, I think it's time we rejoin Kryl and Sphene. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. You know, this character almost talked like a more casual person, but then he said this avenue of inquiry. A motherfucker that looks and talks and has been like living like Geode would not say avenue of inquiry. Like, bro, what's wrong with line of questioning? Alright, we gotta go meet Kryl. What's wrong with line of questioning? What's wrong with saying, I think we're on the right track? You know, like, come on. Again, this game is so overwritten. And every time a character starts to show a little bit of what I feel like is a personality, they do shit like that. They have to do it if it's not Limsit. God, they'll do it if it's Limsit too, is a thing. Indubitably. Nobody can just talk like a person. That was actually, come to think of it, I remember when I first tried WoW, reading the dialogue felt like a breath of fresh air because I was like, oh my god, they just talk like people. Yeah, yes, people here should absolutely speak differently. Abso-fucking-lutely. They should have their own slang. They should have, like, they should say shui, like people in Batman Beyond. You know? We're on another continent, and we're, like, technically in the quote-unquote future. In this area, you know? Like, these people have technologically advanced. They should have their own unique way of speaking. But they don't. They talk like everybody else. Like, and Sphene talks like Y'shtola, even though Y'shtola is from this world and fucking Sphene is from 500 or 400 years ago. And she's like she was a sickly child. You know, and I'm just like, why do they talk the exact same way? I know the answer. It's writing incompetence.
So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators?
Oops, I clicked off of it. Oopsie poopsie. That doesn't work. Oh, fuck. What did he say? Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone.
We don't know how they stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. Again, he's not talking like... He was talking like a character for a second. I was enjoying him. And now he's saying shit like, we don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data? We'll have to check and see what the other areas are like. We'll have to check. No! Ugh. Just like making cat retching noises now. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed the regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? I mean, duh? It feels like... It's probably because, like, they're the ones that are rejecting the propaganda. That's my assumption. Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply failed to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all... They have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Yeah, no shit. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives with the knowledge that death is an inevitability. Ah, this is a shocking revelation. Like, really? Yeah, I'm like sitting here like, is this really like a discussion? No shit, Sherlock. The chances of that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen that those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. There was no need to kill anyone. But the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps his sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. I bet it's the ancients. What about the dust? I mean, I clicked the wrong thing. It's whatever. I'm sure they'll still talk about the dust because the choices don't make any difference. Yeah, see, look, I wonder. What about that sanitation worker story? She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaronville from the sentries in the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. Also, I don't like this. I've seen this multiple times where they do like the sepia-toned flashback. It's like, you can literally just say, oh yeah, we talked to that guy, and he also couldn't find a body, he just found dust, and nobody knew what happened. This doesn't need to happen. They're really just like, they're padding it, they're padding it, they're padding it. Like, look, fade back. Literally, this can just be, you gotta, like, who's editing this shit? That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. I need to take a machete to the shit's dialogue. In that case, we should confirm if the substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Hey, let me touch my fucking horn. Alan, we need your help. I've lost control of the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Yeah, I am. Probably, I guess. Fine, I'll take the Aethernet. Damn it. Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. You wouldn't have confidence people would remember your butt-ass writing past moments. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, you just have to reference it. You don't have to, like, show the person. Or, like, you could even have the person be relevant to the story. Like, they could be here talking to you.
You know, it's like instead everybody is sort of sectioned off. Ah. I just think the the flashback sepia tone is so lazy. It's so fucking lazy. Oh my god, voice acting. Holy fucking shit. We premium now, boys. What? Oh. This is supposed to be scary.
Stay back!
Is it supposed? I mean, are we literally just gonna stand here?
Leave him alone.
Like, okay. Like multiple people standing here with combat abilities and only the like fucking Highlander jobber does anything?
Are you alright?
Dog shit. Okay.
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed.
Yeah, but they can still snap your neck. Like the fact that this can happen and they haven't like destroyed the sentries is like why? But why? Like this problem would basically solve itself if they just destroyed all the sentries.
Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
And it's a machine, so it can just snap your neck.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
I like my southern accent for him more. His slight drawl. Why are we zooming in on the top of his head? What?
Do you know anyone else in this sector?
Who directs this shit? What?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother, please.
Oh my god, that blood texture did not load. Or they spread it out too much.
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
And some.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Everything will be all right. I
Oh, yeah.
promise to make your mother better.
This is the kid that had Levin sickness too. See, I remember this shit.
Thank you, miss.
She go eepies now.
Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear.
It is really funny seeing this kid in that top, because that top is like used by every e-boy.
Thank you for saving her.
Which is, oh yeah, nod. Okay, we smile, we stand around in silence. Speed pro. Okay. Alright. So I'm moving right now with controller because I have it plugged in, but I don't have anything set up, so I just started to do what I usually do when I'm playing WoW with a controller.
Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents.
Complete. Complete. Give me the money.
Our comrade, you think he may have been struck down? If he's wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please, it isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself.
What was the Levin sickness kid? Weren't they supposed to move out of Alexandria? Nope, they're still here. He's still here. This was him. Maybe they were, but they didn't. You dead, dude? Yeah, I think he's dead. Cutscene? Voice acting? Ah, this fucking song. Nope, no voice acting. We get one per patch. Probably because Levin isn't a real word.
Isadora is going to be all right then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other, and all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder.
The insane naivete at work here just blows my mind. Right? Like, the fact that they just took away the murder bot's guns, and we're like, yeah, fine. We don't need to do anything else. We know somebody else can control these, but we don't need to take any other like safety measures than taking away their guns. Like, are you crazy? This is why I'm sitting here like, please don't tell me this shit's good. Like, these characters don't react logically. They don't react like anyone would in this situation. They act with stupidity so the plot can move in the way the writers want it to move. Like, that's it. That's it.
Is it over? We came as soon as Wayakwe said word.
You don't know how anyone like this. Me neither.
I'm sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late.
Sorry, I think I just heard some, like, dogs howling outside.
And Geode could be in trouble, too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to go find him. Why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control of the sentries.
Like, if not for the sentries, what is the danger? That's something I don't understand. Well, to be fair, one of the people that told me that this patch was good loved Dawn Trail. She was like, oh my god, Dawn Trail, I didn't watch any of the trailers for Dawn Trail and I just loved it. It was great. I didn't mind not being the main character. And I'm like, brother, that is not my critique. I play World of Warcraft. I do not care about being the main character at all, in the least.
And we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs.
See, this song is nice. It's cool that we get to hear a new song. I'm very happy about that. Like, I'm finding my silver linings where I can, okay? I'm taking them where I can.
Oh, thanks. Here, take these communicators.
Touches invisible thing, holds out invisible thing, takes and looks at invisible thing.
We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Okawi has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going.
Where should I go? This way? Yeah. Okay. Surveying. Hey, you see no sign of no fucking shit. It's not like he'd be hiding in the bushes. What the hell? God, it's still so weird to me that I can't mount up here. Like, what's the point? Like, they couldn't have thought of something more engaging where maybe you're running around and you're pressing a button to, like, call out his name. That would have been such a good way to integrate the speech bubbles, too. Although I know that they're optional, like, you turn them off, but... You know people that like this more than previous patches and alluded to some puzzle-like mechanics or something that they gave small golf clap for. You see no sign of Geode. Wackaway's voice crackles forth in the communicator.
Geode, answer me!
There's no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. Wow, I wonder if they're gonna kill that fucking jobber that they forced you to have, like, one conversation with. So, such emotion. Such stake. This is taking forever, Christ. Okay. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Thanks for the hand-holding. This fucking song again. I don't like this song.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
I'm here. Sorry for...
Oh,
You're
oops.
alive. Thank the gods.
What gods?
Where are you now?
Like, what gods do they worship at this point? Like, do the people that live here? Wait, I think these people that are dressed like this, they're originally from Alexandria, right? Or are they? I forget. It's hard because now they're mixing accents.
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Yes. Oh, look, a malfunctioning robot. Oh, look, we're finding the origin of the dust.
That dust.
There you go. Mystery solved. Also, there's a lot of comedy in this game to me because people say, like, thank the gods or by the gods, and full in canon now, because of the Alliance raids, there are no gods. There are literally no gods in this world, which just feels it feels insane to me. Like, they canonically
What are you talking
got rid
about?
of
What's
their
happening?
gods, their deities, after saying actually they were all Vanna's favorite oomfies.
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
That old man is gonna eat shit.
Shit.
I like how this guy does not react. What? Is he deaf? What? How are you out of bullets, you dumb cuck? Are you for real, dude? How are you gonna— oh my god.
You can't be here. You need to run now.
What?
A trap.
How— what? What? I'm so— like, he turned around and he was surprised to see the old man. He was like, oh my god, this guy is here. Like, yeah, his face, actually. And now he's like, it was a trap, but you weren't expecting to see somebody here. What? Yeah, the ancients are asking— yeah, exactly. It's like, they can't let it go. It was Shadowbringer's big thing. It was their only really strong lore point. You meant it was more so revealed because there's a small illusion of it not being all— yeah. Yeah, like, so here's the thing, right? I don't necessarily mind the ancients being a continual force, but I think the way that they were handled in Walker especially was bad. Was really, really bad. I didn't like going back to Elpis and getting more like fucking Emmett Selk apologia. Dumb shit. Hated that. I didn't like the handling of Vanna. I thought Vanna should have been a more overtly villainous character, and allegedly I think that's what she was supposed to be before like Yoshi P interfered or whatever. But her name is Vanna, for God's sake. It's like, how are you going to name a character Vanna after the character in fucking Final Fantasy XII and not make them an ice cold chess master, right? Like, shifting pieces around the board for their own entertainment. I was so disappointed. I was so fucking disappointed with what we got for Vanna. And then it's just like, and then they get the stupid fake out death. Like, the way that Final Fantasy XIV handles the ancients and Endwalker is just very uninteresting to me. Like, there's just not much interesting going on there. There's nothing, like, they're supposed to be some cold and calculating, distant people who are so far beyond us we can't really comprehend them, and we are in fact like pieces of what they once were, and that doesn't come across at all. That doesn't come across even in the least. I was expecting all of them to be like essentially where Emmett Selk was, right? Like, instead they're just people. They're just random people who are fine, I guess. Like, they just don't have anything distinct about them. Hermes might have been the only one he did not have disdain for. Yeah, right? Like, they're just shitty people in a shitty society that they don't question. They don't really feel inhuman or, like, above it all. And it's like Hermes just, he had fucking depression, you know? Like, I still don't understand, like, how this was a trap. Like, how did they set this up? Were they just banking on somebody coming in here? I don't... This is so weird. This writing is bad, and he's got like the heh.
Take care of the others. Huh?
And he's gonna give his little goodbye message, and oh, it's so shonen manga. This is so like, this is the kind of shit that I would read when I was really bored and in my early 20s, you know? Are we just gonna find some dust? I bet we're just gonna find some dust.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
I mean, he threw that, so that's not really a big deal. Trial on her fucking paintbrush looks so stupid. I'm sorry. Every time she whips out her fucking paint palette and brush, it takes me the hell out. Charcuterie board. Yeah, it's her Lunchable. Yeah, it's so bad. No, they just finished giving him the good suck. The ultimate suck. Like, can we just fight them already?
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
No kidding, it's Calyx. Wow. Shocking.
What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
Yep, okay.
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
Again, he talks like Y'shtola. Also, this song is kind of a bop. Like, cause it's a little spooky and discordant sounding. I like it. I have to give the wins where they exist because there are so few.
7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now?
Although, now that it's continuing, I kind of don't like it as much as I did at first. Oh no. It's okay.
I will not waste time and resources on
Just,
meaningless
we're just
conflict.
standing here. Why are we
It
just
cannot be
standing
worthwhile
here?
resistance.
Like, hello? Like, I get that it's a robot, but it's also just like,
Instead, I pose a question.
so stupid.
Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
I'm gonna kick your ass, bitch. They really are desperate to like recapture Asahi and Fandaniel. Fandaniel, I think, was solid. I still really like Fandaniel. Probably my favorite villain in the game, for real, for real. I don't think that the way that they wrote everything in Walker, especially in regards to Garlemald, was very good, but Fandaniel was very fun. Yeah. He was a goofy little goober, and he's like, I want to kill everyone and then myself. And I'm like, you know what, King? That's you know what? That's respectable, I guess, as a villain, as far as villain motivations go. And they're just like, here's another twink. Please enjoy this twink. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're not Fandaniel. I can't. You're not as fun as he was.
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Like, we should be going around and destroying all these. That should be the first order of business. We don't know when or how he can take control of them at any moment. Like, there's no purpose to these other than violence. Who else would be attacking these people other than these robots? Nobody that I know of. Yeah, Fandito was just jesting. He merely jested. He was a silly little jester, and he like changed outfits. He was like, it wasn't. He was just a fun, stupid character. Like, I don't know, man. And also, like, sure, am I biased because he used Midlander Phase 6 / Asahi Phase as his base? Yes. But is that bad? I choose to believe no. Christ almighty. Again, no voice acting.
This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend.
Hand on fucking chest. Yeah, people do it all the time. It's ridiculous. Like, there's no other way for them to show emotion.
Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection-stolen aether allowed for many more Endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is not noble in this sacrifice.
I hate the way these characters talk.
We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Thalon. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Okay. Alright, girl. Let's go. Though gripped by sadness, Fiend spurs herself to action. What if I just did southern accents now?
We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Wagwe to meet us there as well.
Just making it official. Can't believe there was a time where you enjoyed Krell's character. Dude, brother. Dawntrail, like, cucked Krell fans so fucking bad. Like, she had potential, and they were just like, nah, this dumb cat girl instead.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Golulja. The blame lies with Calix, and with him alone.
I forgot her name was Nostalgia.
It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is?
Also, what really gets me is when people talk to me about Dawntrail and how they liked it, and they say they liked Waklamot's character arc, and I'm like, what character arc? She had a character arc? I didn't notice. Yeah, literally.
I'll never forgive Calix for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Like the hold on, let's see what happens. I'll hold out. I'll wait until the cutscene's over.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calix is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
We can hack the soul tube if we're lucky. Come on. Hello, question. Yes. Yes, honey. Baja Blast in the Soul Tube. So what I was gonna say is, like, it really baffles me that a part of that cutscene was not, we need to announce to everybody in the city that they need to move in groups and they need to avoid the sentries, right? Squeeze the cat. Okay, come here, question. You have anything to say, sir? You just purring? He's just purring. So, yeah, it's like, it's really baffling to me that they have established that, one, they tried to take away the weapons for the sentries, and it didn't work because he can still control them, and they can still kill even without their weapons. So what should be happening now is they're like, okay, what's most important is we tell everybody to get off the streets, avoid the sentries, like, hide if they have to, be in groups. We're gonna send people out to destroy as many of them as we can, right? Like, that would make sense to me. But instead they're just like, oh, I've got to go clear my head. It's so sad that our friend died. We're gonna stand around and mourn instead of being like proactive. But let's see what she says.
Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was. He was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with
How the fuck do you say her name? Kahikwa? Kahikwa? I don't remember.
Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister.
Yeah, so I'll walk 2 feet over and talk to Shale. Yeah, this is literally the most important time to panic. Like, you have to be safe.
Apologies. My mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this. I know.
You need time. Talon is not here to offer fucking emotional support. He's not that kind of man, unless you're his wife.
You're right. I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. Kahikwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was let all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare.
Is this really what we should be doing? Like, aren't there a shit ton of those soldiers just like around?
All right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit.
Like, and civilians? Like, we just left that mother and child up in that apartment injured. Like, did we establish that everything's locked down and safe now? Because they said that they locked the door and people were, like, the sentries were still able to get in. What? Huh? I'm so confused right now.
And it's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Is it that easy? Because he seems to be able to take control of the robots very easily. Like, why do they have their communication modules still intact if it's that simple? What the fuck is happening here? Why is it that they have solutions for bikes but not for the robots? And why are the robots not a priority right now? Why have they not been mentioned at all? What? What? Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylons, so follow my lead. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm literally following her. Okay, never mind. These air-wheelers are Janolt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride, and I didn't get to read that. And it's not coming up in the event dialogue, so okay, sure. For years now, I've taken out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. Yeah, this is really exciting. Wow, I can see why. What a thrill. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Yeah, it's racing, huh? Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. What kills me is I kind of like the music here, but I like nothing else. Like, look, oh boy, guys, you get to look at some more brown rocks. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. You like the brown rocks, guys? We made them just for you. Come on, they would race. They would race. Don't I want to spend? I already did. I already have it. Like, we're not even flying side by side. This is a scripted thing. And they couldn't even have us fly side by side. Like, I could be a little bit behind her. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Hey, this is just, what the fuck? There's so many ways to make it more immersive and interesting, but they are just not doing it. God, awesome, we're standing on more brown rocks. Phew, that's helped me clear my head a touch. You know, Alan, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today.
Flying dog. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bro, one of the things I was showing my friend that I'm trying to like get into WoW, it was skywriting. Skywriting being the thing that you do in World of Warcraft when you're flying, and where you can actually like speed up and use energy to like swoop up into the air, and then you want to recharge, so you swoop down and you zip all around. It's really fun. When you're a Final Fantasy fan, you have no FF games to play, you get funneled into this game. Yeah, it's true. Or if you just like want to play somewhere like a bridge between an anime MMO and realism, right? Like you don't like the art style of World of Warcraft, but you're not gonna start playing like one of the really anime styled ones, you know? It's also the closest to like a quote unquote anime style real MMO, where most of the other anime style MMOs are like free to play with a bunch of cash shop stuff. So this is more of like a proper, you know, pay to play. Yeah, it's either this WoW or Guild Wars 2. Yes, exactly. And if you like the aesthetic of the character models, like none of the other games are gonna give this to you. And like looking at this, I still really like how Thalon looks. But that's not enough for me to come back and stay here. Like he looks fine, but I've really grown attached to my kind of janky World of Warcraft models. Final Fantasies can be pretty pricey if you want to try a lot of them, like Pixel Remaster. Yeah, barf. Just, you know, just emulate. Just emulate. You love the aesthetic of your character model in this game, but you just didn't like the gameplay. Yeah, which is totally fair, I think. And it's like, it's really frustrating too, because I feel like the scales have fallen from my eyes, right? Like now when I see Final Fantasy 14 screenshots and people are like showing me their character or whatever, all I see is like this stuff in the background. Like what? Like this is literally just like a rusty brown pillar. I'm standing in front of a bunch of gray rock. There's another rusty pillar. There's more gray rocks. Like there's nothing here. Like you could even mix it up to like add more smooth sand texture, you know, like add some greater heights, like add a bigger mountain here, like make it so I can't just look out over the entire fucking map, right, from one area. Everything looks the same. It's like this is the same as the fucking, where were we? Kaluja? Yeah, it's the same as Kaluja. This literally looks exactly the same as Kaluja, except different enemies and these things, these pylons. Like, bro, come on. Where's your sauce? Where's your environment design sauce? You're killing me here. The rocks could even be a slightly different color, maybe, you know, like just to spice things up a bit. There's 9 people in your solution. Jesus. 9 people. Crazy. Hi. I still remember how to play, luckily. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? Dynamis is, oh yeah, Dynamis is hella dead. I'm so sorry, Jalen. I don't even know why they made Dynamis, to be honest. Look at this massive fucking table. What the hell? Why is the table so big?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa.
Yeah, that's so... That's so bad. Though, right? It's like, if you have a bunch of people on a server that want a house, make more houses. This isn't so fucking complicated. Just make another ward. Surely making another ward is not, like, more energy inefficient than making an entire fucking server that is then dead. And yeah, it's like then people who are on that server have to leave and they have to play elsewhere. What? Bad solution that they did not think through. Like much of their decisions that they make, they just don't think these things through. They never stop people from making characters on more popular servers, which never gave any new players an incentive to come here. Yeah. See, this is the thing too, is like when I am playing World of Warcraft, if I queue for a dungeon, if I'm on Moonguard and I queue for a dungeon, my tank could be from Illidan, you know, from the fucking server named Illidan. Like, it doesn't matter. You can queue for anything from anywhere and get into instances to do content. You don't have to travel intentionally between servers. They just populate the content with people from various servers. And the fact that Final Fantasy can't manage to do that, and they have like this really awkward forced separation between the servers, it feels so bad. During the WoW Exodus, Crystal was the only place anyone could make a character on for almost all the patches of Shadowbringers. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny too because I played around then and I don't remember it being too bad, but it was a pretty busy game then. Did I read a lot of books? I articulate my thoughts very well. Thank you, Goose. I used to read a lot. I don't read as much as I used to. I am still in the process of finishing up. I'm on the last 100 pages of the first Game of Thrones book. This is also just like, I talk about this stuff a lot with Kage as well, and he and I just like, we really ruminate on this subject together quite a bit. But I did once read quite a bit, and I like to write as well, so that probably contributes to it. Though I do also think I go hubba-dubba a lot. Why does art and environment design remind you of a 2004 Shrek 2 game you played on Mac? And you mean that with high regard? It feels homey. I love that. I fucking love that so much. That's so funny. Vaughn, oh my god. Oh my gosh, yeah. Where did I fly around today? I flew around some Dragonflight zones, some Battle for Azeroth zones to show my friend. Of course I'm ready to. Bro, IRP, you know. IRP like crazy. I love to write situations. I love to take a guy and put him into situations. Maybe one day I'll write that novel, you know? I'm one of those people. And Question's here too. Question is also very articulate. Mm-hmm. He's got a lot to say. Mm-hmm. He agrees. That's right. Sure. I'll be nice. Hi, Theo.
Oh. What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment.
He's boiling his water. Question is he boiling the water?
They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. and it was Kafkiwa who revived our
Kafkiwa, okay.
You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Not really. Not at all, in fact. But sure,
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geo.
See, I feel like this would be an amazing place for one of those cutscenes where it takes you back and you play as another character.
I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
Oh, she was a hostess. Okay, understood. Am I the dragon boy? Yes, I am. I love to be a 7-foot tall dragon boy. If I could do it IRL, in a heartbeat, man.
So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First time customer, but tempers flared.
Like, this is so...
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything.
Yeah, because God forbid we give these characters actual motivation and thoughts and opinions. Just, you know, angry at everything. What the fuck does that mean? Angry at what? Like, you have to say what?
We were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
Yep, they got into a fist fight. She got into a fist fight as a hostess at a bar, and nobody intervened. Like, there were no security or anything. And then they got recruited by Kafkiwa because, you know, they got into a fist fight because they were, like, angry about, you know, everything. That vague everything. They clearly weren't angry about society as a whole because they were, like, they weren't even aware of the rebellion thing, clearly. Like, what? I don't understand this writing. Yeah, Thalen doesn't fucking get it either. He's like, what the fuck?
I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier. And learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Like, ah, fuck it, YOLO. Sure, great, amazing character motivation.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
That was, this motivation is so bad. We don't want to actually die, and but, you know, maybe remembering people. It's like, what? It's so thin. You like the rug designs?
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Valid, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't connect for me.
You hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed.
Yep. Yes, Theo. So, the first half of Dawn Trail is you help Wuk-Lamat gain the throne. You are Wuk-Lamat's champion. Wuk-Lamat is a very capable fighter. In fact, you meet her when she's fighting and she basically saves you from like a monster. Obviously, you as the Warrior of Light would be able to defeat the monster, but Wuk-Lamat has a very impressive show of strength. And she's like, but I don't know, man, my brother's pretty strong and he's like a terrible evil warmonger and we have to prevent him from getting the throne. So that's the first half of Dawn Trail, is preventing her brother from getting the throne. And Wuk-Lamat has zero character arc. Like, she's literally like, I want to protect my papa's peace. And that's kind of it. Yeah, yeah, it's not very well edited. It's really not very well edited, is it? And then the second half of Dawn Trail is you come to Futureland, where Wuk-Lamat's brother has run away to be a tyrant here. Futureland is here, and the people are all in their Futureland techwear, and they have a Futureland techwear queen that is a robot, but she's made from the memories of their old queen, and everybody has a regulator on their head. And the regulator does two things. One, if you die, it deletes all of memories of you from everybody else's minds. So people never have to feel sad when someone dies. Okay? And two, it like yoinks your soul out, wipes its memories, puts the memories into a data bank, and then puts the soul into like a fucking regular ass bank. And then the soul is used by people who like purchase charges. Like, you can add charges to your regulator of other people's souls that have been wiped. And then so like people just go out and they're like fighting shit and they get killed, but then their regulator activates and revives them so they don't actually die yet. So essentially in a setting where there is an afterlife, like, and literally the last expansion established an afterlife where people go to enter reincarnation. They decided, let's go with actually let's use souls as money. Fuck it, why not? Souls as money. You know, don't worry, they're wiped. They don't remember anything. All the memories are elsewhere. But remember, the memories have no soul because they're explicitly being separated. It's bad. It's bad and not. It's. It's really annoying to have this storyline happening directly after the arc where you actually go to the fucking afterlife and see that it exists. And that when you go and when you die in this world, you go and you get reincarnated. Essentially. It surely happens. It sure does. It do be happening.
She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents. Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order.
And now we're having another cutscene where people explain their dog shit reasoning for doing their stupid things. And it's just like, it's cozy, I guess. Oh, look, she has a mug. Ah, she's, you know, reminiscing about her friends. And also she's talking really fucking slowly, because when you talk slowly, we all know that sounds really cinematic and fantasy-like. It certainly wouldn't make sense to speak at a normal cadence, because these could never be actual people.
In hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
Like literally it's just a fucking door behind the bar.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in.
How did you force your
only
way
to
in?
discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone,
Like, it's
the
not even
equipment they'd left
hidden.
behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
So this is the thing too, is like, Kafkiwa didn't even have like an idea. She didn't really organize anything except for some vague idea of we've gotta keep people safe. We gotta keep this shit contained. Like, what was she really doing until she found the thing that Kryle's parents were doing? Like, what? Huh? And instead of them actually gathering things and building up their organization, they literally just stumble across something already established for them? And then they're like, oh, well, we found this and it seems like a good cause. Sure, we're in. Like, what were you doing before?
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Yeah, okay.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I could see their smiles, hear their laughter.
Like, this is so boring. Like, the only way they're having, outside of that one reaction from Nostalgia's sister, it's really just like all they know how to do is fucking navel gaze. That, which is something that got made fun of a lot by people like writing about video games, like games journos and stuff like that back in the early 2000s. Especially in RPGs, they were like on navel gazing, you know, where the character like looks down and contemplates, and they're just kind of like, wow, actually I still think about them to this day. Wow, what's my purpose? It's really so
reminders of why I chose to do this.
It's so shallow. Like, these characters have no emotional depth whatsoever. They just have like, they have feel good. We have to make the player feel good in case they were sad.
Time we got back to work. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Because she got in a fight with this guy, and then this lady was like, you want to join me? That was it.
Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore.
Why? Sure.
Let's get out there and put a stop
Sure, okay.
to Alex. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized.
I did what? How? How the fuck did I do that? What the fuck did I do? I just sat there.
Which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you.
Which is fine, I guess, you know, like... Like, there's definitely stuff in here I don't take literal offense to everything, right? If we're acknowledging the Warrior of Light as a force of nature, violence, we reject the power of friendship and we embrace the power of incredible violence, you know, that's fine. That's totally fine. That works. Like, that makes sense. But, like, trying to make some sort of emotional connection to this silent stand-in character is so fucking annoying. Like, there's no personality here. Stop pretending there is. Like, that's the most offensive part of this to me. Because Dawntrail does it a lot. They assign a lot of personality to your character. They assign, like... They almost force you to call Waklamat Lamatsi, which is like an affectionate sisterly nickname for her or whatever, and I'm just like, bro, shut up. The org is called Oblivion and they're fighting for remembering people. Yep. You found the part that people like, but see if there's any depth to this. Oh boy. Okay.
It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it'll aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Cryle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and established an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans?
I'm getting a fucking call, apparently.
Helen, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective should be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shale, of course.
Attending to Shale.
It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room.
Who are you? Be the same without Geode around, yeah. Guess not, huh? Oh. Your main favorite part is the puzzle segment? Where the video game is actually some form of video game? What? What? That's crazy. Just crazy.
Just crazy talk.
Haunts. My beautiful horse. My beautiful heaven on high horse. That I worked so hard to earn. Oh, I wonder if these still work, actually. Hold on. Oh, they do. You cannot lay down anywhere in Final Fantasy XIV, but I have these two. I don't know if they're hacks per se, but they're something that let you lay down anywhere. They also let you sit down too. Hold on, hold on. This one. Yeah. Because normally you would do the floor sit, but this lets you do the chair sit. These are technically mods, and I could get banned for them, so. God, flying is so boring. It's crazy to me that you have like these lightning trees, the electrope trees, and you could have done something really interesting with these aesthetically, right? But instead it's just like a fuck it, brown with some blue discs on it, I guess. Banned for sitting in a box. Yep. What up, girl?
Helen, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience.
There is a notable absence of Wakalamot in this, though. I will say that. She went off to do her own thing.
Perhaps it's my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here.
Okay. I go talk to people. Can I talk to everybody or just random people? I find losing myself in work helps calm me down a little. It never stops the thoughts entirely, though. Alright, so we have specific people we need to talk to, though, I see. Trembling resident.
Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there are a few left over. Surely the government still has some? Or perhaps Queen Sveen? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought, but now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to.
MSQ marked people. Can't have anybody exploring now, can we? I mean, I don't really mind that stuff too much because I like to be able to proceed with what I want to proceed with. So that's fine, but I do understand the enjoyment of stuff where it's a little more obscured.
Greetings. I remember when you visited the Queen's Fiend. Come to check out our well-being, have you? Well, I can say things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out.
Alright, dude. I love to be held by Claw. This is the funniest mount in the game. I still really like it. Also, cursed knowledge. Magitech claws have faces. See? Just you, if you were never aware of the fact that Magitech death claws had faces, now you are.
You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now, it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm gonna be an endless. I'm gonna evolve and live happily ever after.
Oh yeah, it's easier to see on the big ones, for sure. Alright, Spleen, I'm back.
So what do you think? Was I right to worry?
Tensions are running high.
Yes, that's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Helen, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Llama T and Alphino.
Fucking Llama T. Barf.
It sounds like she wants to stay in a hurry. We should go.
Oh, are we just gonna fade away and teleport? Okay. Alrighty Rudy then. Voice acting maybe? Voice acting?
What's happened?
Yes!
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn.
Again, she talks like Ishtola. There's no... Anyway.
Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function. Be you stoic or generous or
This is so goofy. Thistle.
The scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex,
Mm-hmm.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death.
Where did I wipe away the corner? Oh my god. Bro, when I saw him, I lost my shit. I lost my shit. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Although there are also like, there are a shit ton of really white characters that have indigenous derived names, which is its own thing. And I'm like, bro. I still remember somebody telling me that they did a good job with the cultural representation in this. And I'm like, I want to shake you. I want to grab you and shake you.
Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
And the Vocaloid rap, god.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
This guy's
It's too
voice.
dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next sentry will turn on us?
Yeah, why are the sentries not being addressed? Again, this is like...
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah. Okay. Having people wrestle with the concept of death is like... People who are affected by this were not read to as children, I feel strongly. Like, I don't... Really? Or maybe they're very young. Like, again, this is shonen manga tier storytelling where they haven't really thought about mortality at all and how people die. And like, yeah, people die when they are killed. I don't know what you want from me. Like, are you really asking me to think about like mortality? Bro, I'm in my 40s. Like, there are lots of people. Like, I first lost a close family member when I was 29 years old. You know, it's not like... And people have lost like grandparents that they're super close to by the time that they're like in their fairly early 20s a lot of time. It's just really weird to me that this is the angle that they're going for with their storytelling, right? Like, this is so mediocre. It's so like, I feel like I'm being talked down to.
No matter where we go or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Oh my god, not the fucking clenched fist to me. Fucking A.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulisiola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
People are pretty calm. I don't like Sveen's design right now. It looks so dumb.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people.
Wow.
But what can I do?
You could order the destruction of all the sentries. We could have like a little instance fight thing where we go around killing sentries. That would make sense, honestly. But I mean, the game doesn't want me to play it. The game wants me to watch cutscenes and read text.
Alex has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach.
Yes, we need to address him and his soldiers.
Yet even if it serves to allay their fears a little, I beg you, Waklamat, please let them shelter into Loyal.
She already said she would.
We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations and will be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives.
They don't do crowds, no. They are fucking allergic to density.
In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever.
The game is making you itchy. I've played this for 6 years, almost daily. I mean, although this is admittedly pretty much the worst it's been.
Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation.
Like, I feel as if the reason that they're not just outright having us kill all of the sentries is because they have sentries like this that are NPCs and they don't want to replace them.
Verifying registration number. Verification complete. Welcome, guest of Queen's Theme. This is Resolution, the operational center of Solution 9. If you have any queries, please present yourself at the counter inside the facility.
You have to imagine this was much better earlier since you feel like this gameplay is so insanely painful. What gameplay? What gameplay? I'm not playing shit. I'm walking around and talking to people and watching cutscenes. I have fought 2 mobs. And they were pitifully easy. Alright, Wucky. Are we gonna get some more voice acting? Mayhap? No.
Tuloya Law will gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the Light Queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter?
Bitch ass! Captain America had a comic book in the 70s where he answered this. A flag is a piece of cloth. A nation is nothing without its people. Like, the people are the nation. If they're alive and they're safe, that's what she was looking for. Like, this sort of introspection is so stupid.
Waklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last.
Fucking hate this writing.
But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves.
This guy, I hate her. I hate her more than anything. In the Dawn Trail quest, you have to talk to her over 120 times. There are 120 quests that involve talking to her, and she really wears out her welcome. I'm so fucking sick of this character.
Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends.
Yeah, nationalist ideology consider it's the government that make the nation, not the people. Yeah, they thank you, Theo. That's the thing, right? Is like Final Fantasy XIV is so slavish to the ideas. Like they get really attached to character ideals like this, where they forsake the humanity of the characters, of the NPCs, of the people that occupy this world in favor of like, well, this one queen really wanted her country to be like this, you know? In one aspect, this character was single-handedly become the third most voiced character in the entire game besides Alisaie and Alphino. Yes. Yes, she sure did. It's like, imagine One Piece Naruto, Luffy Naruto, as a 20-year-old woman, and she has no character arc and she has no real character flaws. Like, her character flaws are she gets seasick, and she doesn't believe in herself enough. Those are her flaws. That's stupid. Like, it's really, it makes for an incredibly painfully uncompelling character. And you have to talk to her like fucking 70% of the expansion. You are hanging out with her.
So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed.
Yes, it was.
I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right.
Sure. Dots. Like, I don't need to insert myself into this.
All right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are.
Again, they are not treating any of this with the urgency that it should be treated with. It feels insane to me. I'm constantly like, why aren't we fucking killing the sentries? Why are we not, like, disabling them at least? Shutting them down? Like, oh, they have a power core. Let's take out their power core. What? Why not any of that? They literally just didn't want to replace any of these NPCs. Remember Anonymous said she wanted to move away from the monarchy in an AR? No, me neither. Yeah, the writers don't remember that shit. There's a quick time event in Mass Effect where you can punch a reporter in the face when she's being annoying. Oh my god. It's all just, but that's the problem, is like all these characters are like smooth sailing, no conflict, no opposition of each other's ideals. Everyone gets along. Yay.
I'll be your friend. I would love for you to be my friend.
I'll be your friend too. And that's it. That's the fucking video game. That's the writing. It's just so annoying.
Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Anase and the others said you were here.
Good news, Thalon. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called. And it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades.
We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction.
I'm sorry it took us so long to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together?
Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward.
Hand up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. This is so planned! Yeah. I've cleared the expedition with the relevant authorities, and we have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. We are walking around with 2 monarchs. I don't think clearing it with the authorities was relevant. We're literally walking around with the king and the queen of this country. Why the fuck are we talking about clearing shit with authorities? Who? Turning into an owl over here. This game, yeah, it's the attention to detail is really bad. If you, as somebody who likes to play video games and engage with media and pay a lot of attention to what's like going on, then you're gonna hate this game. You're gonna hate it. Ah, they can't trade. That's tragic. I was gonna give him $1 million gil. Damn. Me out here literally trying to give people money, and I can't. I literally cannot. Where the fuck am I? Where am I going? Okay, up here. Like, personally, I love character details. I love character details. I love lore building. I love lore details. I love it when I feel a character's emotions. I feel like they're really reacting to stuff that's happening in the world around them. And so this game is unfortunately, oh boy, it is something. Dunglin time, I assume, maybe? I don't know.
Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Yeah, baby.
Level? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go. Maybe dungeon? I don't know. Wow. Blue. Oh, I spoke too soon. The blue is... Okay, no, the blue is back. I'm like, wow, color. Holy shit. Everybody's doing their fucking slow-ass theater walk-in.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
Voice acting.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
An upgrade item from AR's Relic Quest is used as a key item in a puzzle, but you have to use a special key item version instead of the Relic upgrade. You understand super specifically, but you always carry something that with you in your Chocobo saddlebag. Oh, that's funny. I would never. I didn't do any of the AR relics, really. They don't even comment on the differences despite having the same name and almost identical description. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that would be something that would be neat for them to comment on.
If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
The neon cool S, I know.
You got the lights working.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
I mean, we already established that.
You may remember that my earring contained
right? Like they were literally talking about looking around with stuff with Kryl's earring. Oh my god.
As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Well, you are like 5 years old. So, like, you can't even say anything like... you can't even say ...
Else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
Valen would not be smiling at these people. He does not smile. He smiles at his wife. Maybe his children, if they've been especially good.
We're more than happy to help, of course.
I'm kidding. He smiles at his kids all the time.
Won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Okay. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Like, that's the thing too, is like there's a lot of wasted words. She doesn't have to say I'll explain as I go along. She can just explain as she goes along. Yeah, he's a father. He's married to his beautiful half Garlean male wife. And they have twins together.
Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. This room... Wait, should we... So, we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... Unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well. Let's get to searching, shall we?
That is a really cute angry emote, it's true. I think it's based on like an anime thing. I should make one for me.
I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings.
Alright. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. Alright. Okay. Abandoned paperwork. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. A few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. The terminal screen displays what appears to be the index page of an employee manual. Personnel protocols. Let's go.
For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms. The Researchers' Commons, the Proto-Lab, or the Deutero-Lab? Okay. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Access denied. Please log in with your personnel account to view. Complex Director, Demetrius. Proto-Lab Chief, SO4. Or S4? AOS4. Deutero-Lab Chief, redacted. Okay. Alright, Wucky. What you got? No luck so far. This bin had nothing in it at all. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Yeah, of course, rifle. Why did I ask? You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. That looks like it could be a security card. Let's see if it works. I'm assuming it confirmed because that was like the solution after all. Is this really a preservation laboratory? I thought there'd be something more, I don't know, special about it. These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. Alright, I wonder if I can use the data terminal at all. Okay, scanning device, let's go. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of a similar size to the scanner panel. Oh,
longer stream. We're going through because this is tomorrow is the last day of the free login period, so I have to do it today. Well, today and tomorrow, I guess. And I'd rather not like encroach upon my actual stream nights, you know? You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. In we go.
It's open. You did it, Talon. And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with the outdated circuit. I am curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door of the Director's office is across the central hub.
Oh, it lasts a month, but it has a 4-day duration? Oh, that's interesting. For some reason, I thought it ended way sooner. Like, I guess I read it as ending on... I don't know. 96-hour cap. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, good bully for me, then. Hold on, there's a bunch of other doors here. How can I say no? There's probably nothing to see in here. Oh, I see a tablet. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Yeah, skim. Today I begin my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any other orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of aether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen's Fiend insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Milala colleagues, including the Protolab Chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the Director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deuterolab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Alright, that's the end of the journal. Nothing else to interact with here. It's very suspicious. Who knows? It's nothing I can interact with as per usual in Final Fantasy. That's where I came from, and I can't go through here, I guess. Okay. Excuse me. You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Protolab. Door's already open, at least. We will find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. I will say that hanging out with a group of women and a child does make the voice acting much easier for me. There's no voice over in a scene playing the FF9 theme yet. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted in that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating the complex. Finding a way into the Director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Glujal mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. Locker in the corner. Like that? Oh, that one? Yeah.
I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in aether extraction rates. At last, we've achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I'll preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number? Huh.
Wow, I wonder if 158 is the password to the locker. Maybe.
Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them.
Is this supposed to be emotional too? Oh, okay. Sure.
These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 20930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Uh-huh. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified.
Oh, where you're okay, I was confused. I was like, huh, this doesn't sound like FF9 music.
Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on. This machine feeds into a soul cell. I'm reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people?
Alright, let's look at the number pad. The locker door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that inputting the correct combination will open it. Yeah. Select the number keys on the pad and up to 5 digits. Okay. So the one that I thought it was 158. Okay. Could it be? Nope. Okay. And let's try 11509. That's it. I mean, like, it's not like it's hard.
The locker pops open. Inside, you discover a level 2 security card. Helen, you got the locker open.
I sure did. I'm just that smart.
And you found another security card. Oh, but it does say that level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yeah, but it'll still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Valen.
Wow, I love to be praised, I guess. Yeah, the Tulia Law music is bad, and I'm so glad that you say so, because I'm tired of people gaslighting me and telling me it's good. It's not fucking good.
These preservation numbers led...
Oh wait, that's what Clement Knuckles.
These preservation numbers led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagine they'd be more... what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conservation to endless entities. But I assume that those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals on their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there.
Yeah, I already read it. It's fine.
Right. Let's move this investigation to another room. The lizard child is the king of Alexandria. He is the child king, appointed by Waklamot, the ruler of a different country. Yeah. You see, Waklamat's brother came over here. Her warmonger brother came over here and took over the country with Mecha Sphene. And had a baby, a random baby. And the baby is now king. Because the divine right of kings or some shit. God, I hate this shit. Well, we have the Deutero Lab and the maintenance facilities up to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So back to the hub and the locked door across the way. Which will hopefully yield more before our which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it.
You're so lost. It's okay, Soul. Dawntrail was bad. It's bad. Hey, Olsen. He's also in a comfy little potato sack. Yes. The child king is not allowed to wear new clothes. The child king of this nation will not be permitted to dress like his subjects. He must dress always like a little fucking rat in a potato sack. Alright.
Yes, it opened. So where should we go first? The Deutero Lab or the facilities? Let's start with the lab.
Thank you for not making me make a stupid-ass, pointless choice. Oh, I can just walk in here, though. That's kind of funny. Nothing in here I can look at yet, but, you know, I can walk in here. Oh, look! Oh. I was like, oh my god, PlayStation, but this is wrong. I mean, if you look at it, like, really consider a line going from each corner to corner, then it's totally an X, and then, you know, PlayStation. Okay.
Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities.
Oh, convenient.
The facilities room is down in the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Deutero Lab, shall we?
Kind of feels like I'm a CIA agent trying to put a puppet monarch in power by using insurrection. Yes.
Well, I mean, the entire premise of Dawntrail was you get asked by Waklamat to basically ensure that she wins the throne.
That's the entire setup for Dawntrail. She's like, hey, can you like come do a fantasy CIA with me? Thank you. Hee hee. Trust me, bro, I'm the best ruler. You agree to help me without ever meeting the other candidates. Tee-hee. Yep, all of our friends just so happy to rule over multiple different nations, yeah. Oh my god, and people are like, but you're invited to do it. You're invited to do all this. And I'm like, yes, and the fact that the writers are writing this shit is the problem. The fact that this is being written is the problem also. So that is set up in the fucking patch quest. You meet her in the pre 7.0 patch quest and she's like, come help me do a coup. Well, not really a coup. It's like a right of succession. Come help me win the right of succession. Can you imagine? I mean, the coup is basically what happens here, but in Tulo Yulal, it's different. So you go help her win the right of succession, but leading up to that, the fucking marketing for this game is, come visit exotic Tural. Have a fun summer vacation. Everybody was getting their beach glamours ready. I'm like, the tone is already really not it. This is not it. The tone is like we are narratively setting up you to interfere politically in a foreign country, and then we're advertising it and we're promoting it as a fun beach vacation. get your trunks on, get your swim trunks on, get your bikinis out. Like, what the fuck? It was very, like, it was super weird to start with. Super, super weird. Like, the storytelling in this game is just so... It puts on airs. Okay, Olsen. I'm glad. The storytelling in this game puts on airs. It's like, I am well glad to see you safe again, hale and hearty. Thank the gods for you and yours. We are a deep political leaning, we are a deep political story, you know, but then it's like the writing is as deep as a puddle. The characters have no depth. They have no emotional depth. They have no interiority, I think is the word that fits it, the way of putting it that hits it best. They have no interiority. They exist to make things move from one story quest to the next, and that's it. That's fully it. And we have no voice acting again. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels.
Shale, that's the emergency power generator over there, isn't it?
Yes. And by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found.
But how does it send power to the other lab?
I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the Deuteralab.
Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable.
And just fucking plug it in.
What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure?
I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. Yeah, I get it. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed. If you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator?
I can do it. I've used that type of machine before.
Then, would you be willing to try it and reconfigure the circuit path, Thalen? The rest of us can help by supplying Thalen with whatever information might be found in the circuitry configuration. God, these people yap so fucking much. What? Oh. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I have to, like, look at what exists and alter it based on that. Is that insufficient? Okay. I must want it connected in a particular way. Okay. Maybe it probably doesn't want any of these touching the outer thingies, so I think I was right. I just need to switch the triangle and the diamond. Like that, yeah. You've connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. I did it! I did the puzzle for toddlers! It's just like I'm playing D&D.
It worked! We did it, Thalen.
The Deuteralab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone.
If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources toward the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words.
When I sprint out of combat, they add a new passive status. I don't like the speed of the animation. I think it looks really bad when I'm in towns. Like, Peloton is fine when I'm in combat, right? Like, I'm not thinking much about the aesthetics of my character when I'm going from mob to mob. But when it's in, like, a civilian area, like a city area, I think it looks really bad. Like, I don't want to look like that when I run, so I have to click it off. I don't like it. So it was when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on this research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. I gotta hydrate.
Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs. The mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deuterab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once over just to be sure.
Wuklamot's Wuklamot's voices lines have been cut for these scenes, is what it feels like. Like, it feels like she should have been saying something there, but they just sliced out her line. My gosh, alright, chill. It's a change you don't love since it takes away some utility or interesting things about the other jobs. Yeah. Yeah, sprint at wine is... Yeah, just leave sprint on. Whatever. Like, let people run if they want to. The fact that it has a cooldown is really annoying. But ultimately, sprint exists because they won't let us mount up in towns and because they won't stop making the town stupidly big. Right? Like... If either of those things happened, or even maybe both of those things happened, they wouldn't have to do things like that. It's a stopgap measure. Oh, I don't want to talk to you, child.
The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out.
Give me money. I mean, not that I need money. I just don't want inventory. I reject inventory. I'm so sorry. Alright, go ahead and do it. God damn, you don't need me to tell you.
Right, I'll get this door open.
Like, why do I have... Why is that a quest? Like, why... Why is there a quest to hand her the card and a quest to talk to her to have her use the fucking card? What the hell, man?
Phew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what waits.
Brother? This quest could have been an email, yeah.
Gods above, isn't that...
Is it the child? Oh, I got excited. I was thinking maybe like he was gonna be in a fucking jar. Calyx, I mean. Good night, NSM.
The key to the interdimensional fusion! That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one like... Blah, 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 blah. Isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Talon has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came to its possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us?
I mean... That's just the device they made to control it, yeah.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remained shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but it never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued it with the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why.
I agree, question.
Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, echelons, and that means higher security clearance.
Hi, question. Yeah. Hi, baby. You're here. You're here.
We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 is no good to us.
Alrighty. Let's rummage in storage. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. Look at the 3D printer. It's just 3D printing more chalices for no fucking reason. Like, but actually, look, why? Why would they need more? Like, they have this one here. What? Why did they need? Okay, anyway.
Why are they making so many vessels? Did their ones not work properly?
Yeah, that's my question too. Valid fucking question, Gulajaw.
I'll search through these drawers. One of us is bound to find something, I'm sure of it. Maybe someone left a card on a shelf somewhere. I keep holding out hope that I'll find some evidence of my parents here, despite knowing there is none.
This maybe? A sturdy-looking shelving unit holds a storage crate and sealed barrels. No sign of any security cards. See, I feel like the drawer is like the most logical place for it, but I don't know. You find it? Yeah, see? I fucking knew it.
Oh, did you just find a security card? That's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure.
How about layout? Speed. Where's Shale? Girl, where are you at? There you are. Okay.
Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Thalon. Oh, level 3. That should get us into the director's office.
Good night, Thea. Thank you for coming by.
So, what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device is going to help us. Right. I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered the ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation, which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume that he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor activities. To monitor what you, as the keyholder, are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If we can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all of the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back at the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Thalon's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him?
Thalon's like, I don't know. My wife is stronger than me.
Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it.
I wonder if, like this would be cool if it were Kryle's parents. I'm gonna say, like, let's see if Kryle's parents did this, so we get Kryle lore.
I'll start the show then.
I'm holding out, and my fingers are crossed.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish.
I mean, I don't think that's... Okay, sure. I guess if you want to look at it that way, sure.
What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Bro, why you got your hair in your face? That is not conducive to research.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
Cash App advertisement. No, that hair is actually in the game. Like, you can just buy it off the market board.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his
Oh, you mean the side bang one? Ah, gotcha.
The means to transcend death itself.
This is like small, but I don't like their outfits for this scene. Like, this does not fit the tech level or the environment, like, at all. Like, why do they have fucking cravats and brooches and belts around their necks? Like, where's their lab coat? Like, lab coats are white so you can see when they get dirty, like, so you can see if anything gets on them and know that it's contaminated and needs to be cleaned. You know, it's like, what is this fucking teal shit?
But I'm
leather
not
straps.
convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
She did play dead.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
He stopped in Yulmore before coming to work, yeah. And again, no voice acting. Okay, cool.
She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Mr. Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by the pursuers.
And preserved. I'm just like, bro. They didn't regret anything, girl. Chill out.
Right, the Echo. Knowing that you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kyle. Worry not, Sven. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on.
You know, you could have found that out through a fucking journal entry, a recording. You know, like... I find the living memory thing so obnoxiously shallow and bad. Like, it would have meant a lot more, I feel like, as if they had made an intentional recording for her. You know? If they had made some sort of thing for her to find later on. Like her earring. Like her earring, it literally has data in it. They could have put something in that for her. Knowing that things were getting dangerous. So, instead it's like this weird, sentimental simulacrum. But, again, the game just refuses to acknowledge how horrifying living memory is as a concept. They're literally soulless memories, play acting. They're like ChatGPT ghosts of people that were once alive. And the game is just like sticking its fingers in its ears and going la 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 at the idea that that's actually really fucking terrifying and dystopian.
Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office.
Alright. A card chip key level 3, security clearance. Let's go in. You hold it up to the scanner. The scanning do be scanning.
There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Alan, come with me. I might have need of that security card.
Okay. Let's yap.
Damn. This terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Thalon, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle?
Yes. Actually, I'm curious now. I want to go see the map again. Where is it? Oh, it's back in the first room. That's right. Which I think is here. Yeah, this is the first room. Okay. So... I don't know. This looks basically the same size to me. Like... I don't... Okay. I guess it's smaller than the map suggests then. Sure. Why not? Alright, alright. Start here. Office shelves. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Deuter Lab, and the Director's Office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. Yeah, I'm sure.
Does this display do anything else? These drawers only have big, heavy books in them. I want to fill them with snacks. Oh, but maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check.
Beverage station. Ooh, give me a coffee, please and thank you. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. I wanna talk to everybody.
Something is strange about this wall. I could have sworn it flickered for a moment there. Seems solid enough now.
Well... won't let me in there. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty.
Shale says this room is too small. How could that be?
Of course, a cutscene. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for Aether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Oh. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx and physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to Aether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Okay. This is, the Resident Evil security logic. Sure. Ah, yeah, open the locker. The locker swings open easily. The fucking sound. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Oh my goodness. Dude was obsessed with this, like, what, 11-year-old? I don't know if time has passed, so he's not 11 anymore. Have you found something? A crumpled note. Very silly, agreed. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what... I'm trying to remember how to say your name. Kafka? Kafka? I don't remember how to say your name. Remember what Kafka said, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. Kafka. Kafka, I think? Maybe? Okay. Making me waste time with that fucking selector response, goddamn. Oh, of course. Electrope is how you alter the look of all Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. The sound in the background, by the way, is my cat playing with a toy amongst some cardboard boxes. Just FYI, if you're hearing that. He's having a great time. Another door. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. Then I'll take the deutero lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed here, Sveen. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help if I help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I will take to do lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Valen, you'll have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Waklamot and Cryo through the process. Christ. You know, there was that display plate over there. The one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Ugh, there's a missing gem, too.
my goodness. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. Is that to look at? Just checking, making sure there's nothing else here. I should take a closer look at these reports. What if that might have hints to the passwords? You have to discover enough clues, blah blah blah. Okay, fine, let's look at the gemstones. Resident Evil ass puzzle. 2 jewels are embedded in the electric plate. You can identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty socket for another jewel to fill. Well, there's nothing else for me to interact with here, so maybe I have to go to another room. For more gemstone. I don't know though. We'll find out. There she is waiting.
So I just press this, and next is that one, right? Hey, this isn't so hard.
Oh, this is... I guess we did open this in the course of us wandering around here, because this is where the other card was. I will give them this. This is a lot more interesting than basically anything else in the expansion so far. So, nothing else to examine. Yeah, I don't like the animation for Jog. Like, it's literally just that sped up animation. It looks bad. I click you off. Flock off. There doesn't seem to be anything else in here for me to look at or touch. Someone recently asked me how I got used to the fucking Crash Bandicoot walk that male Al Ra have, and I answered this. I just take out my weapon. So I can't log in yet. Most interactivity since stealth missions is Garlemald. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame, right? Like... So there's only a couple things I can interact with. And it's just like, there's another jewel. Okay, let's go look in the locker again or something, I don't know. Yeah, open the locker. Like, I'm sorry, dude, you probably have to rummage in the locker. Nope, he doesn't want to.
I kept searching the drawers of the books and found a cute puzzle made of electro. It's probably just a toy, but maybe...
Yeah, I saw the puzzle.
You got it.
Is it gonna have a gemstone inside of it? Swimming all over the place and Stormblood quests were neat, and the last time you really interfaced with going underwater for quests. Yep. The first and the last time.
Let's see. If I move this bit, then connect the circuit to that one, there. Huh? There was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be an Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past because they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case.
Wow. I found an Alexandrite just by talking to somebody. What a shocker. Okay. Hey, wow, look, the passwords. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. Floor plan? As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Yeah? Sapphire. Okay, so Protolab, Sapphire. Alexandrite, Director's Office. And Garnet, Deuterolab. And then what's the phrase? The glowing words appear to be handwritten.
Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you asked Sveen, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone.
True, true, true. 70 of the fucking gemstones.
Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask.
Symbolism of Alexandrite.
Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? A sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try those words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right.
Let's go. Alright, oh, Protolab, shit. Let's scroll up. Damn it. Okay. Cancel. Let's look at these again. Hold on. I don't know which is which. Sapphire is in Protolab. Okay. Like, I opened up my notes app. I don't mind this, actually. I think this is probably the best part. Sapphire, Protolab. Alexandrite is in office, and then the garnet in the Deuterolab. Okay. So that means that Alexandrite is... the office is protection. The Deuterolab... oh my god, my notes app is fucking ass. Hold on. Deuterolab is garnet. Devotion. And then the sapphire is honesty. Okay, let's do it to it. Okay.
Alright, we're all set to go here. Wuklomat and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wuklomat in the Protolab. What word should she enter?
So she is honesty.
And the password for Kryl in the Deuterolab?
Devotion.
And lastly, what will we input for the director's office?
Protection.
Alright, we have all three passwords ready. Now to enter them into the system at the same time.
Not this fucking song again. Oh my god, this is another Realm Reborn song.
Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. The secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Weklamot and Kryl rejoin us. I mean, you could just, like, cut away to Weklamot and Kryl having rejoined you. You don't have to add that line. The writing here is so... This game is written so strangely. Okay. Alright, everyone. Time to board the lift and see what awaits us. Yes, question. I agree. You're a better writer than this. You are. You are.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which ffxiv employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body? The Endless are memories, and
in the data stream, in a fucking computer.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories?
No shit!
It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain
like, why
would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
Why are we reiterating this stuff as if it's like new information? Oh, hey, Kage! Welcome in, welcome in.
But how?
Oh my god, hi, Pesto.
The terminals in Living Memory.
Thank you for the raid, Pesto. Welcome to my hell. Luckily, I'm not paying for this hell. This is the free login campaign. What were you playing, Pesto? It is a game for babies. Oh my god, I'm going so insane, Kage. Labyrinth of the Demon King. How was it? Did you like it? Was it for babies? I've never heard of it.
You did. And ffxiv's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
It's beyond the bounds of possibility. It's literally demonstrated to have already happened. What?
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
I was giving them a southern accent earlier. It was pretty fun.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
Yeah, I've got the fucking ASM whatever bullshit. I forget what's even in it. They haven't shown it in ages.
Hoping to find me by tracing security data. That will not be necessary.
Yes. Dude, I was literally complaining about that earlier. Oh my god. I was literally complaining about that earlier. I was like, why the fuck do they all talk like this? Like, where's at least their slang, you know, unique to their zone? Because it doesn't make sense for all these characters to talk exactly alike. But they do. Kill this fool. Working on it.
In considerable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Yeah, they're really bad. It's like cut, camera angle, character move, cut, character move. It's really like stiff.
Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
Jalen, I need you to play World of Warcraft so fucking bad. So you can listen to the fucking goblins with Jersey accents. And they have literally the New York accent. It's like, hey, I'm walking over here. Labyrinth the Demon King did get you a couple of times. Enemies try to ambush you now and then. There's a cute cat merchant. Aww.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless. Consider the urgency.
The story is just so bad.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
Yeah, the exposition is really like, they can't stop. Like, everything has to be so fucking slow. They don't know how to write. I was talking about this earlier, they don't know how to do punchy writing. They don't know how to make things like move at a good pace.
Does that satisfy your curiosity?
God, not another fucking flashback!
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation.
There have been a lot of flashbacks. There were so many fucking
life,
flashbacks.
Not one more future. Not one single smile from another
Oh, for
child's
God's
face.
sake, not to think of the children. Okay, let's go do the fight, dungeon, whatever the fuck he's prepared for us.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
Yeah?
Whatever
Punch?
grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Great. I'm gonna fall asleep in the airport. Okay, hang in there. Look at Thalen. I mean, I'm still like, man, I don't really like Final Fantasy XIV, but you know, Thalen's alright. Yeah, you were so busy.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you.
Oh, for
both.
God's sake.
On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
It's every time I think there's going to be some sort of interesting, like, you know, actually I've been holding this back. I'm really upset about this. Oh, I love you so much. I'm so grateful for you all. It's like, bro, please. Why is this an episode of Teletubbies? Like, the level of conflict in this is literally so fucking shallow. Oh, and we've lost our voice acting.
Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed. While I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day.
Thalen would, no.
Let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move.
Why are we literally talking about this? Like, there's no point in saying let's go to the back room. Just make us go to the back room. Like, we're literally cutscening over there anyway, probably. We literally cutscene over there anyway. This is like... This game feels like it's trying to fill out a word count. I give them too much emotion. My own rage is fucking building behind my voice acting. Alright, Shale. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. That infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. This dialogue is like taking place directly after the cutscene with Calyx, rather than the cutscene in the hall we just had. Huh? Like, now suddenly she's emotional again, when before she was like, well, let's just go to the back rooms. Hee. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much in a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Cool. Helen, we've briefed Aaronville on everything that's happened and sent word to the others. But now to consider our next action will be... I missed a word there, but whatever. I mean, it probably was. It very well could have been. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we're to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Mesa Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. See, that's why we turned the power back on there, so we could go back in there for, like, yeah. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become.
but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow.
Sure, I guess. You've been hitting escape accept throughout all this, but actually watching it fully is upsetting. The writing is like, it's so inefficient. They just yap. They just yap, yap, yap without like respecting your fucking time.
Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons.
Oh fuck, Aaronville's here. I was like, Aaronville jump scare.
It hardly needs saying, but your fellow scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others at this point that they've already left for living memory. I'm more than ready to do the same.
I was like, oh wait, weren't they like with another character and then they were just gone by the time we... Okay, whatever. You know, it's fine. Yeah, that one's like, I don't know, okay.
Keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble.
I don't know his accent. Oh my god, it's just gonna come out weird.
Especially from anyone wearing Nego regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room.
But remember, this game is the ultimate time respecter according to the devs and fans.
Yeah, and also every patch's peak storyline with peak writing. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Alan, Kryl and I think that we should talk to Gaussen before we leave for living memory. Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Wait, what?
He was a shadowy figure that didn't matter until just now in these patches. What? We've already killed their robot queen. How much more do we need to talk to them about? What?
Justification aside, we should be acting against the wishes of all those who decide to become endless.
Yeah, because they're literally killing people to do so. What? I'm really glad I don't stream with a cam now because the face I'm making right now is atrocious. Atrocious. I can't even talk. I'm so annoyed. What? We gotta warn everybody that they're not gonna become endless because, like, they're murdering. Like, we have to give them a heads up that they're not gonna become endless. We have to, like, put off stopping all the murder. What?
Exactly. We don't know if Gaussen will approve or oppose our chosen course. But either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do.
What? I want to find the people who told me this patch was better written and I want to shake them. I want to shake them like I'm a mother in the fucking 1940s frustrated with my 8-year-old.
Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over.
Sorry, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm so... What? There have been so many logical... Like, these people don't... These characters, they don't act like people. They don't think like people. It's pissing me off. I gotta go give a heads up to this dude that we're preventing more people from being turned into dust. He might not respect my desire to, like, save these people's lives. Fuck off. Oh my god. I guarantee you that this is just gonna be another... God, I'm walking away from the fucking Aethernet. This is just gonna be another ass pack conversation. Yeah, they're not people, they're designated protagonists, so they have to be perfect and good and kind in everything they do. Yeah, the music's not good. There was one track, I was like, oh, this isn't bad, and then it was like, it continued on, and I was like, and actually, never mind, I don't like this. Alright, Gaussen, I'm here for my ass pats. Cause that's all you're gonna do. This fucking song again. Yeah, Question, you're right.
I see. A difficult situation.
The game is very empty. Just FYI, we're still instanced. Earlier when I checked, there were 21 people in one instance and 16 people in another. So there are fewer than 50 people on this map right now, and they're still splitting it in two. Yeah, the Dawn Trail soundtrack is really not good.
In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation.
Yeah, the track is not.
However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Oh, he's a fence straddler, wow.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance.
No, yeah, it's not. It's literally like, what, 40, no, 37 people. It's 37 people. It's under 40.
My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will paradoxically make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless.
Yes, they're trying to become immortal by becoming digital. They're trying to download themselves into the fucking Elon Musk robot paradise.
Is it not cruel
That's the fucking
to rob
story.
them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn?
Oh my god.
Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
You said, yeah, they can't even be bothered to like make recolors of this stuff. That's the crazy thing to me. Is like it would be so simple for them to just kind of change up the colors to make it look a little bit different, but they don't even do that. It's literally like the same fucking set.
We stopped begging others to teach us for a start.
Wow, it's random people we don't really have a connection to.
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities
He's
of life
doing
were
the slash
distant
talk
things,
animation.
and we felt
Amazing.
entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss.
Yeah, dude is just back there going, oh.
We may
Yeah.
never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier,
Maybe,
the Alexandrians
Kage,
of
maybe
old,
he
they've
ran
all had to live with
Alexander.
these fears.
You think
There's
about
no
that?
reason we can't do it too.
Maybe he ran Alexander.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down.
Okay,
We came
brilliant
together and
analogy,
thought about
sure.
how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion.
Thank you, random
I
citizens.
say fight,
But we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand.
They pulled out a
you might be qualified to do something about.
Yeah.
We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of
This is
life
just so...
and
Oh
enjoy
my
all it has to
god.
offer.
The whole premise is just really annoying and bad.
Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It's so difficult to relate to. It's like an entire country of people who are... They're like assumed that they were going to be immortal. They didn't worry about death. Or no, they didn't assume they were going to be immortal. They just didn't worry about death. Like people died and would get be forgotten immediately. And now it's shifted to like, actually, you know, we want to be immortal. Oh wait, we're not going to be immortal. Oh no, we have to emotionally wrestle with that. It's like, it can't pick a fucking struggle. And even the struggle that they do pick is like...
Those who have already registered will be difficult.
Feels so
to sway,
stupid.
but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
It's like the concept of mortality, that's the struggle.
Gossip. If you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
So, I mean, it did evolve into an ass-pat cutscene. Like, yeah, you're gonna go do it.
At the
Yippee!
expense of my countrymen's lives. I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Like, I know I've been complaining about the lack of voice acting, but using their voice acting budget on stuff like this is like... Oh yeah, absolutely. I was like... This is so... middle grade, you know? The level of complexity of thought that's in this is just like, it's so juvenile. It falls to the government to support people. Cool. Sure.
Forward once more. Is that not so?
The hair clips are voluntarily worn. The hair clips aren't like significant in a way that you're probably thinking. The hair clips are what enables them to continue their life. Basically, and his little hair clip, the regulator or whatever the fuck they're called, it would enable him to become immortal, essentially. And so that's why he was like wrestling with taking it off or registering it or whatever.
Indeed it is.
I mean, there's all sorts of neat stuff that they could have done with this expansion, but they just didn't. Like have it be, yes, like no, it's not permanent.
No,
it's literally just a little hair clip that you put on.
What I meant to say was...
Girl, what the fuck?
Calm down, Sphene.
I don't...
Amity, you used her name.
I'm so sick of people calling her Lamati. It's so fucking annoying. It's so unearned.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her.
Why do they understand that she's not her?
Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really
She's
are.
like she's been like this for like a week tops. What?
When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
Can you take the stupid hood off already? Yeah, thank you. Like, at least we're getting that.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
We must maintain the divine right of kings and queens. Oh my god. Christ almighty. And yeah, it's like, Jalen, The people that, yeah, they only pay attention to the voice cussing. I'm just like, this writing is so...
Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossin. That decision must have been difficult to make.
Yeah, we're now patting him on the butt.
If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change.
All, like, any sort of character, like, conflict is really just like, they're allergic to it. They're so fucking allergic to it.
Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it will be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory.
Yes, please, allow me to get to the fucking content! See, also if this were World of Warcraft, they'd be giving me, like, gear with all these quests. Also, I really wish they would let Erenville take off his stupid backpack.
Doesn't seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
Oh my god. What did you mean by that emote, dude?
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Okay, speak with the Ashtola. Okay. What is this music? Oh. Oh, she's what? Where the fuck is she? Huh? Oh. Oh, right, I can just teleport to living memory. Alright, let's go. Hey, Salary, hi! Welcome in. Oh yeah, Raiders, I'm Chimera Mara. I'm a Chimera named Mara, and I stream RPGs. If you like Final Fantasy XIV, I'm so sorry, this is not the place for you. Get out while you still can. Get out, get out, get out. Go forth. I don't like this game. I played it for 6 years straight, and the longer I played it, the more cracks, the more the cracks showed. And I am currently only playing this because of the free game time that's happening right now. So I'm catching up on the patch. Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note aside from the Meso Terminal itself. Why, what's happened to the Meso Terminal? That wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope. The extended honeymoon phase is ended, and now I am going through the extended divorce, yes. That is precisely it. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor lead them to despair. These fucking British accents, man. I'm okay at a British accent, but I'm getting weary. I do be getting weary.
I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal?
Who wants a million gil? You want a million gil? Yep. There you go. We're trading our millions. There's nothing to do with the money in this game. There's truly nothing to do. It's like if you're devoted to getting rid of your house, like you don't give a shit about your house, there's no point to keeping the gil. Alright, oh, here's the dungeon. Oh my god, at last I've reached the content. It's been how long? 4.5 hours? 4.5 hours. Yeah, the robot is cute. I had to do a stupid fate for it.
Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust.
I mean, a lot had.
Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same.
Yeah, she was asleep for 4 centuries. She's the original Sphene that the Robo-Sphene was based on.
For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and the loyal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more.
You can join? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm down. She's from another shard.
So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear.
Alexandria is not from the source. Alexandria is from the 9th. And it's been like teleported here, basically. This is a dungeon, right, Jalen? Oh fuck, I didn't read that. I'm like fucking checked out.
A kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from that conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds.
Okay, sure, whatever. Ah. Sure. We're gonna fuck her up, I guess. I kind of figured, actually. Wait, what? Come over to the shard? That building? No, all of Alexandria. Alexandria is from the 9th. So all the people that are native Alexandrians are from another shard.
Then we shall. Her wish to see Alexandria endure is one I am happy to fulfill. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end.
I don't know, I'm so sick of doing this fucking accent for everybody.
We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Thalon for a good reason, and besides, to be a tragedy to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption.
I wholeheartedly concur, and yet would still counsel caution, that he could be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks? Motherfuckers saying bespeaks out here? Damn. Bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparation. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't stand the writing.
Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of a dreaming endless.
Wow. Shiny. The Mesa terminal now accessible. Okay, 1 second. Uno momento. I'm gonna go pee. It's been a while. I've been at it for a while. Be right back. Okay, I return from my brief break. Alright. Oh, this is you! That's why you didn't want my money. Okay. Set aside my controller. Oh, you want a tank, huh? I don't want to heal. Okay, thank you. My healer is Astro, and they destroyed it. They destroyed my beloved Astro. So now I'm just like miserable every time I fucking try to play that shit. Let's see. Eye level is 720. I'm like, what am I at? 740? Perfect. Yeah. Q's pop. Fast at least. There are just enough people out here doing this shit. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully my muscle memory will carry me through. Because it has been a hot minute since I did a dungeon. I mean, the last one I did was fucking last patch, I guess. Okay, where's my tank stance? There it is.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Oh, yeah, okay. No fun allowed, I see. Oh my god, my muscle memory is in fact still here. I need to develop this for World of Warcraft. Also, this is so holy fuck. I understand now what people say about the cooldowns, the GCD feeling really fucking slow after a while. Hi, question. I know, I'm fighting, so my lap is not prepared for you. I'm so sorry, honey. Ugh. He made himself at home anyway. Okay. Do we have to interact with anything? No. Oh, it's a door, okay.
I've created new Endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for that.
Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Okay. Get over here. Ah, my mouse. No. I mouse is being a little bitch. Oh, this guy. Ugh. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I had to like dust out my mouse. I'm assuming this is gonna be a fairly standard boss fight. Can I interrupt him? No, I can't, so I'll just do that. Oh, it's gonna move. Okay. I see. Well, you know, I am a tank for a reason. Okay. Huh? Preventing you from predicting attack. What? Oh boy. I'll just go where everybody else is. Like yeah, you're trustworthy, you're trustworthy. Ah, I still got hit with the vuln up, dang. I trusted too much. Here, let me give everybody that. Should be okay. Yeah. Okay, like here or okay. Do we actually like get up on it? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure how that works fully. Luckily, he's almost dead, so I won't have to think about it much longer. Yeah.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Wee. Oh, did I not hit that one? Oh my gosh, rude. Ah, no, I'm losing one. Wow, I can't believe they made a dungeon where you pull 2 packs, and then you fight a boss, then you pull 2 packs, and then you fight a boss. That's crazy. Oop, wrong button. That's okay.
These are loyal executioners.
Oh my goodness.
They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your
Oh.
sentence is death.
Eh? What is this? What is this? Do I have to fight something else? Invulnerable, okay. Invulnerable. Okay, so I can only fight the one that I am tethered to.
They cannot escape.
Interesting. Oh, pfft, okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh my goodness, everything's happening at once. Ah! Luckily, if things get bad, I can just do this. Can I actually target my party members? I can. Okay, nice. At first, I thought this was like purely solo. Okay. How is that one not dead yet? Oh, right, I should interrupt him. See? I got it, I got it. This was probably the only thing people were really positive about in the patch. Yeah, it is interesting. Phew.
Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you continue on.
Pass. Need. Pass. Actually, what? 735. Oh, it's not even good gear. What the fuck? Bruh. Like, literally my gear that I already have on is better than that. What the hell? Jalen, I'm gonna hollow ground just for fun. So I can stand in all these. Okay, hallowed ground is over. Yeah, that was neat. And hey, no wipe, no foul.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation you'll serve well.
They're just so thirsty for Shadowbringers. They're mimicking the end of days, the end of Amarat thing. Like with the voiceover as you go through the memories of another time. You know, it's so... Oh, wow, it's not the right button, but oh well. Yeah, they're really just like, we so desperately want to be Shadowbringers, but they just don't know how to recapture what they had back then. And I'm like, well, first you need another pandemic. And you need World of Warcraft to release one of its most negatively received expansions ever, and then you can get there again. Okay. "14 had really pretty attack animations, but that's kind of it. Yeah.
Very well. If one by one they fall.
Like, I really enjoy the animations that Paladin has, especially because Paladin echoes so much of Final Fantasy Tactics. But...
And rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh, big creature. It's a big sparkly creature. Oh my god, this is like slime! I can't believe I'm fighting a fucking OG slime that I see on YouTube Shorts. Holy shit. Eh? Wait. Did it turn me? No, okay. Ugh.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. The midst of the storm surge.
Okay. Okay. Well.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
Ah, no, you moved!
Wars in scope and intensity.
I was gonna do the block thing! My wings! Tragic. So tragic. I gotta wait so long for this to come off of cooldown now. Ow, what the fuck? Okay, sure. I'll follow this guy. Ah. Are those like misery bombs? Oh my god, what is even happening right now? Oh, ow. I totally got distracted. Oh, this is gonna... okay. Oh! What was that? I guess I could have used my knockback prevention. Oh my goodness.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh my goodness. There. Here, oh shit. Ow. I'll heal myself. I'll heal myself. Just give you one less thing to worry about. So, wait, shit. This is really hard to read on the fly. Oh, I died. Okay. We wiped. Back to it. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. What? Like, it teleports you right in front of another loading screen. What the hell? Okay. Everybody here? Everybody good to go? Alrighty.
Let us see how it goes. It is the midst of the story,
Okay. Interesting.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and energy.
Gotta do the wangs. It's one of the coolest part about Paladin. Okay, so like back, yeah, I mean, I guess I could probably be up here. Be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I did. Okay. So I feel like I could probably do this and just do a no sell on that thing, but yeah, I guess it really wants you to get knocked back. I'm just gonna invuln this.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
So yeah, that's okay. It's safe back here. That's fine.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Like I could be really bold and just go upper middle. I don't know if I got that dog in me though, honestly. Whew. Oh, up, 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 up. Jesus, barely made that. Oh, sorry, I got turned around. Oh no, no. No, okay, thank God. Okay, you're alive. You're alive, you're alive. Okay. No! Oh no, shit, cover's off cooldown. Fuck, I couldn't cover you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have the MP for cover. That sucks. Dang. Yeah, it's a very busy fight, but yeah, I know what you mean. Oh. Oh no! Okay. Here we go. Whew, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Well, thank God I'm a tank. I used my gap closer without even thinking. Okay. Oh my God, ow. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Ult this man. Ult this man out of existence, please. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We did it. This is why you stopped reading in the game. Yeah, it's very flashy, but not much else. What the fuck is a micro crow? Mystic memory code of healing. I'll pass on that. Yeah, it's really long. I've been streaming for 5 hours. So much content. Okay, I leave the duty. You getting that crow. That crow, I see you with your crow.
Sphene?
Oh my God, it's voice acting.
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
It's okay, I have a cool crow in World of Warcraft. It's spectral. Very cool.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
I mean, for a few hundred years at least, right?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on. No, she's gonna stay here forever. Well, actually, I think after this she becomes like the ruler of fucking Alexandria. So the baby doesn't even matter.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
He's just gonna fight me? Okay.
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do
Oh my
not
god, why
mean
are we
to
still
lose.
talking? He literally just said, let's forego the
As
posturing.
one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
He doesn't want to die. The end.
The question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require?
I mean, it wasn't like ask stupid
Surely
questions,
you've
get stupid
seen
answers, you know?
Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
Didn't she literally just say earlier she wasn't really very aware of Calyx because she only met him once? Like, what?
I too have a vision for
Okay,
the future,
sure.
and your plan is not a part of it.
I guess she's just saying, okay, you've always been single-minded. Sure.
I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Oh, look, it's an Asian mask. I think. I don't know, man. Oh. Sphene jump scare.
What was that?
Oh, right, it's Necron.
Chill. No, something else. I feel so cool.
Necron, the fucking one of the most bullshit boss fights in Final Fantasy history. Because he just comes out of fucking nowhere.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
Oh my god.
I got it! I got one!
This fucking guy.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
Wasn't this guy literally just like being all buddy-buddy with us? It's okay. Fucking Highlanders, man. Yeah, it's always this, like, these songs.
Can't touch me. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
They always have the same sound. Also, his stupid outfit.
To all who have acquired a Neo-regulator.
His outfit is so bad.
We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Give it back! I don't want to die.
Robbed citizen and manic citizen.
what I want.
Yeah, he took it.
Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless.
Oh, I skipped the fucking dialogue. I usually just mash that button. Make of you an endless. Your parents will birth a miracle in which commands death itself. Okay. So he's doing a fucking summoning with all this energy. Yeah, I'm really not missing anything. It's true. It's true.
What's going on?
I have not changed my character's transmog since, like, Endwalker, by the way.
Securing the requisite ether is simple.
Transmog glamour.
Rebuild lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design.
I just, you know, I found a good one. I really like this look on Thalon.
It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had. But I managed it in the end.
I just love the aesthetic of a dude in all dark armor with a really pretty glowy sword.
I bid you, come forth.
Oh boy, we're gonna fight on a floating square. Never done that before.
What is that?
It's Necron, baby. One of the most bullshit bosses in Final Fantasy, which is saying a lot.
Summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Circle of it on the butthole. I mean, valid, honestly.
Keep these close.
Oh. Sure.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
I think aesthetically this is a fun interpretation of Necron's design, using the regulator pulsate as one of his halos. But it's also just like, for what? For what? Like, the story is so bad. Stupid ass, like, dialogue select.
That remains to be seen.
I'm so glad they didn't let my fucking character's skin continue to look like paper. Alright, we gotta fight this thing, beat his necrossy. Oh, you wanna tank it with me, Jalen? Hopefully your mom feels better, Tish. Yes? Alright, let's go. You can have main tank. I will turn off my stance. There we go. Oh! Is it me? Well, it doesn't say me. It's you. What's your eye level? Oh, unselect the dungeon. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I always forget it still. Trials, raids, dungeons. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You're like, yeah, you should be fine then. Yeah, you're fine. It was just the dungeon being selected. Thank you, Hack. If you would like to meet me to main tank, I will. I do not mind doing it. Also, I don't know why my fucking adventurer portrait stopped working for Paladin. I wonder why. Probably the gear, I guess? But I don't think I changed anything. It breaks, yeah, they really do break so quickly. Yeah, I can see why. The butthole. Can I walk off here? No, I can't. I'm not allowed. Man, how did it pop so quickly and then vanish? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's see. Trial roulette probably went elsewhere. Boo. I mean, I don't need to see. You can definitely drop off. That's how these always work. I kind of wish you could take in a combo, right? Of players and NPCs. That would be kind of fun. That's funny. I'm assuming that this is a mix of the Necron fight song, and it's just fucking nothing to me. It sounds like nothing. Final Fantasy IX is probably one of my... I don't remember most of it. Yeah, me neither.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Oh, look at this Reaper. Too cool, too cool. Okay, I'll do a countdown.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
I think you're what this is gonna be like, but we'll see. Wow, raid wide! That never happens! Oh my god! Oh, okay, crisscross applesauce. I wasn't fast enough. Crisscross applesauce. I wonder if it's determined by the direction of the hands. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, that one's all goopy. Okay, I understand now. It's very fast. Oh. Interesting.
You see, death is a
oh, oh. Interesting. Oh no. Is there a trick to that one? I wonder. Uh-oh. Necron draws an aether. What does it mean? Okay, I'm gonna give this a shield to people. I feel an urge to shield. Necron draws an aether. Is it going to be like we have to be up close and also here? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, nope, it was the opposite. How do you tell? I didn't notice a difference.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh, our fucking everybody is dead. Okay, hold on. I'm keeping our red mage alive. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna invuln. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, you died from not emitting enough. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so glad I'm a paladin. I'm gonna do this also. Wings help. Wings help, hopefully. And this. Okay. I'm so glad I was able to find the fucking red mage and cover him. Icy hands. Okay. I don't like these hands, man. These hands suck. Oh, I can't even target him right now. What? Okay. 5 vuln stacks, sure. Fuck it. Why the fuck not, I guess.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
Oh, man. Oh, this is not good. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, I am so alone. This is interesting, though. Okay, the icy hands have been defeated. Now I teleport? Huh? Oh, thank God, my fucking... Oh, I'm doomed. Okay, thank God the doom wore off. Get back here, Necron.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Okay, what are y'all doing? What's happening here? Hands. Hands. Hands are happening. Okay. Gross jelly. Okay, we want to be over here. And move immediately. Okay, cool.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
I think this is out. No, it's in. It's in. I don't know what the fuck that. Oh, it's in and then out and then in. Okay.
I am prepared for you.
Oh, did he fucking rotate? Oh my god, you piece of shit. Brother, I have no idea what's happening now. and then out, I assume. And then in. Oh man. Alright, let's do out. Oh lord. I'm glad we have a red mage. Oh, this is like, oh, this is like, that other dungeon. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, did it go off? Oh my god, the animation. Oh no. The animation happened, but the, oh, fuck me. Okay, let's reset. Oh my god, the animation.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Okay, I need to get away from where they're pointing. Goop on this side. Oh. I imagine this has to be so crazy in EX mode. Oh, it's still you. Oh, it's so much better with the proper mitt, huh? So in. Alright. And then this one is out. Yep, alrighty. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine.
Here, the power is clear, eroding your strength.
Okay, this crazy ass thing now. This is like, brother, what the fuck? This is some goofy shit right here. Rip to black mages, I guess, you know? Rip to black mage DPS at this point in the fight. Oh. Oh! Okay, Grand Cross. Okay, understood, understood. Yippee! Oh wow, we took like no damage from it. We're so prepared this time.
You will die in the end.
Oh, right, this shit. Not chasing me this time.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
I don't know, man. Oh, right, this is kind of futile to hide from. Aww. I just did fight or flight. Let's go. Yippee. Our machinist is really on the struggle bus right now. Poor guy.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Okay, I'm on the right side for the goop.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Alright, so in, out, in, out. So in, out, okay.
I am prepared for you. Till then.
Unless it swapped? Yeah, it did. Oh, I was just not, oh man. Just not close enough to avoid that bone stack. Dang. Tragic. Okay. This time, oh my god, we're so on top of it.
There.
Oh, goopy goopy.
You struggle in vain.
Alright, so out. Oh, just out? Okay. Well, that's fine.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Oh my god. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god, it grabs you? Fuck, I gotta do this shit again. Okay. Oopsie. Oh, wait. Was that just... It's because I see that Jalen's in here too. Jalen is also in Doom Jail. Man, paladin damage. Sheesh. Not very good. I hear Ret Pally is in a similar state right now though, so... Okay. Okay. Oh no.
I will reduce you to evil.
Okay, let me get up here and do this.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
What do you call what we're doing right now? We are resisting the death, my dude. So, out, in, out, in. Okay.
I am prepared for you.
Odd, out, even, in?
Kill them.
Okay. Oh, come on! I always underestimate, like, where the fucking AoE is gonna hit. Pisses me off. They definitely gave it a stranger hitbox than usual. Ah, whatever. We should get it this time. Famous last words, but you know. Ugh. Oh, shit.
You struggle in vain.
It's, in? And what else? Oh, in and this shit. Gotcha. Yeah, get his ass, get his ass. Yay! We did it! If we had gotten it on the first try, that would have been so perfect, just because I got to use cover on that red mage. Da, 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 da. In fact, I will calm the red mage. All right, let's go see what happens after. Give me my 10 million hours of cutscenes.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Yeah, thank you, Jalen. Thank you for co-tanking. Good stuff. Always love to have a reliable co-tank friend. Sorry, I'm really rusty.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
I think we did pretty solid. I think we did pretty solid.
Cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Sure. And now, in order to proceed with the story, you must defeat the EX version.
I feel like let's say, weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning that confuses this entire
Can you
world
imagine?
is drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality.
The farms that implode. They already kind of do regularly.
So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
I actually saw some people be like, oh yeah, the alliance raid is actually hard. I'm like, bro, the alliance raid is always hard in like the first few days, and then people learn it. And it just gets blasted through. And it's the same thing with the dungeons and the raids. Like, once you've done it once, it's fine. People were complaining about the puzzle for babies? Oh my god.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words.
Her outfit is so bad. I'm just distracted by her jean pockets.
To teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war.
Oh my, why is she? Who is she? Girl, who are you calling?
I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Oh my god. She's like, hold on, let me whip out my cell phone. I need the pep talk.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What if you just took the regulator off? Like, what would happen if you did that? Oh my god, it's white man dreads. That hair's so bad.
What will become of us?
Oh my god, you're fine.
Please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be.
It is such an empty city.
Terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear.
That's kind of true across all of the maps, Hack. Like, there's... whoever is making these maps just doesn't know how to make interesting maps. The city couldn't build an alliance raid, yeah.
But if we can endure those dark hours...
Oh, I've skipped the fucking dialogue again. It's... They talk so slow.
To warm us and carry
that I think they're done when they're not. And so I just mash.
So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived.
The baby looks like he has cataracts. Oh no, baby. Ultra social distancing, yeah.
Memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Yet they speak so fucking slow. Nobody has a normal human cadence in this goddamn video game. Just, I will save my people with the power of Yap. Necron unhappy. Necron mad.
What is this reaction?
Necron like, it's fine actually, I'm not afraid.
An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Big gross tentacle. I got to do paladin shit, look at that. I don't know, I'm sure it's the same for everybody.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Which means? Oh yeah, they do have unique job animations. I did hear about that. They actually tried. Good for them. They tried to give you job identity. I'm really glad I came in as paladin then, because I'm like, my boy do be a paladin.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Wow. Yeah, this, I mean, you know, I zone out whenever Waklamad is on screen. Oh, no, she got the fucking shonen blood on her handle. Oh no, she bleeding, yeah.
I gave her my word. I promised I would protect her people.
What the fuck is this? The fucking nod. It's so corny. Yeah, it's just, Waka's just not a good character. Like, there's no, like, it's not like a broken record, but there's no interiority there. There's no, like, growth, introspection, nothing going on in that head. No thoughts, head empty. I mean, I guess she is an orange cat, so.
The others.
Yeah, let me do big cool stab. Or slash, or whatever. Let's see it. Big slash. I mean, he would. He would kill her without hesitation. He tried to make it look like an accident, you know, maybe she slipped and fell. No, I don't know. No, I think it's like if she were really just like an obstacle, he'd be like, stab.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
How did she get so badly hurt anyway? She grip axe real hard. And also, like, she block attack. And yeah, fighting hard. The connection between Waklamat and the Robosphere is just so...
Promise.
It's so exhausting. Yeah, they were, yeah. They were all in the same battle. It makes no fucking sense. Exactly. It's literally just like, we have to focus on what now? All right, Alfie. Oh, okay, goodbye voices. Hold on. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lama T will be fine. I wasn't fucking worried. But thanks for the reassurance, I guess. I've been in touch with her Valkona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lama T himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Waklamat. You can't just help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm in a fucking, with Waklamat on the ground, I'm in a fucking crowd of short people. Thalon is like twice everyone's height. This is really funny. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. He's so massive, it's really funny. No longer will Calyx dictate the course of our people. I mean, did he really before? I mean, I guess he kind of did with the Robosphere. It was just like... It sort of came and went so quickly. Like, he was just a patch villain. It's not like he was dictating what Robosphere really did in the end. She had, like, control. Oh, God. I mean, I guess they really did try to make him the greater scope villain because of, it's like, oh, actually, he was behind her the whole time. But, high question. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness to all that we are meant to experience is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calyx came to know of that summoning ritual. Aye. But where there are primals, the Ascians are ne'er far. Ne'er! 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 And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valkona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first, then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Sure, I guess. This is something that I've actually talked about before, too, with the writing. The writing is so focused on, well, this happened. Wow, I can't believe that person did this. All right, now let's do this. Oh, yeah, let's do this. It's really just like, there's no sentimentality. The sentimentality is very quickly moved beyond. We move past the sentimentality quickly, and what sentimentality there is very shallow. It's very like, wow, I'm so sad this happened. How tragic. You know, thank you for explaining that it's fucking tragic, because I wouldn't have been able to tell that it's tragic, you know, without you fucking telling me. See ya, Alfie. Oh, my cool horse is here. Wait, can I fly? Can I fly here? Hell yeah, I can. Flying here is so slow, though. Alright, I leave. Wait, what am I doing? I'm physically traveling because I'm so used to World of Warcraft. I can just fucking teleport. Silly me, I almost engaged with the world before I remembered that they don't want me to do that. Oh my gosh. Silly me. Ugh. Okay, I ride my cool horse though. Back to the status quo.
Helen, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful's happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Aaronville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility toward others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted to the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. God, what's worse? The worst part about this is that I've been streaming for so long, I'm like really hungry again. I'm so fucking hungry. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Cryo, would you be able to handle that? Who are the city officials? Like, we didn't really have any major characters that were consistent. We had that one guy that we sort of met here and there, but that was it. Maybe I'll make eggs and sausage. That would be kind of yummy on toast. And it is like breakfast time. Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies.
You can't believe Spleen's milquetoast ass pep talk with less pep than a corpse worked to calm the enthralled enough to prevent hostility towards others. Yeah, it's really just like, sure, okay, I guess. Yeah. Trust now, yippee, yay, yippee. Blades in waiting. You made waffles after the trial? Oh my god, I'm so jealous.
Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mausa? She works at the fields of Yupse's
Halo, not far from here. I'm losing the fucking plot right now. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm so hungry and this is so exhausted. I'm not gonna do the voices anymore. I've lost it. I've lost the plot.
As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she'll surely be glad to know that you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think shall do just that. Thank you, Cryo.
The plot lost me a long time ago. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god. Okay. The creature. Mount creature. Carry me. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at the... I love rock. I love rock. I love rock in fucking dirt. Such interesting environmental design, you know? Like, damn.
Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I am sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepoine was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility.
Mount holding your answer, cat. Yes.
You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. And we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope, for me, for everyone. Now I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepoine and the others, and the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up the other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Boxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gossen to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem.
Why are you two fucking here?
By the way, Thalen, Alphino told me that Kono arrived to escort Lamati back to Lula Yalal. Alphino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Gulujal? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom, determined to personally solve every problem.
We have to stop that toddler. We have to stop that toddler right now before he exhausts himself.
Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Towns with Aaronville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in the general direction.
Sure, I guess. Fine. I gotta give them some credit for the cutscene with the acknowledgement of what job you are, but that's only because, like, it's so scarce. Like, they never really acknowledge, like, what you are in the narrative in any significant or interesting way. So the fact that they didn't go to the trouble of animating different things for that was like, oh, this is neat. This is something that I would like to see more of. Oops. Okay. I was just auto-walking. Yep, okay. There we go. Ah, I know that voice. And happy I am to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Gulul Jah, are you? He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he'll heed my advice. I believe he ran off toward the ruins of Old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Good night, Tish. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. It's been a very long stream. I'm trying to wrap it up, but my god.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh my god, it's voiced.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
I mean, I did just do a trial, yes. The fucking shrug.
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do?
I don't know, what did you do?
I was useless, even with the king's authority.
You're literally a toddler, dude. Chill.
If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Where's my voice option saying you're literally a fucking toddler? Once upon a time, I was a level 1 adventurer.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
What is it? What is it, little baby?
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
I've decided to fight. Okay, sure.
It's a big commitment.
Especially from a fucking toddler.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Galulja. I look forward
He still
to
wants
seeing
the
your
bed.
progress.
Why is he king? Literally, I'm like, bro, please. This is like so. Like, I don't want this little baby to feel like he has to fight. I want to say to the baby, I'm like, no, you're so young.
Bigger and stronger. You'll spar with me, won't you?
Like, you should do things other than combat. You should, like, enjoy your sweet little baby boy childhood. Your little baby. Get this child away from war. What the fuck, man?
Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound?
It's so... Like, that would be his father's swords and Otis' sword, right? Okay. That would have been a great time for him to be sentimental about his connection to Alexandria, right? Like, instead of talking about how he wants to go fight and learn how to be a soldier? I'm like, what? That's so dystopian. That's so dystopian. Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Yeah, it's so just... Like, they really probably thought that they did something there, you know? They really thought that they were cooking with that, and I'm just sitting here, like, horrified. Like, yeah, they don't think about what they're saying. They really don't. Like, this is a small child that we've placed into political power who's, like, already felt responsible for the deaths of people. Like, can we stop? Can we stop and think for, like, 1 second? I would prefer the baby to not, like, feel like he has to make himself an instrument of war in order to be productive in society. Just a fucking thought here. God damn. The trauma they unloaded on that kid since we met. Yeah, it's awful. Yes, I'm heading to the back room. Fine, Shale. Helen, I think the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. Sure, I guess. It's like you really don't have to. Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Ugh. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. It's Kafkia? Oh, enjoy your lurk, Vaughn. Kafkia and Geode would be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex.
The preservation... Bleh. The preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of infections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. I mean, he ran into a fucking Ascian. That's not hard to figure out. Come on. Like, what? I fear that he and his hunger for interdimension travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Like, no shit. There were a ton of them. We've run into so many. Like, they're just doing this on purpose now to piss me off. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right. I have a meeting with the city officials to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Ra to answer the barrage of questions alone.
Sorry I say things oddly. I'm cold reading this, and sometimes, like, it's really hard.
I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from the containment complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you'd like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in.
Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? Yep. Oh, it will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. Huh? What does that mean? Does that just mean, like, it's a time skip? Or what? I'm confused. I'm confused by that notification. Like... Is it like, do you want to go out into the fucking apocalypse land and check it out? They're setting up for 1 month later. Okay, that's... okay, sure. Okay, let's do it then. I'm like, hello? What does that mean? Fallon just lays here for a month. He would never leave his wife for that long. Yeah, several weeks later. Okay. Yeah, no. Disgusting. He has a family. I'm sorry. Why is he here again? Can't believe you guys pulled him out of retirement for this bullshit. He misses his wife.
What an absurd.
Thank God it's voiced.
Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Let's turn on auto.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Oh, absolutely. He's definitely still in his potato stack.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading.
They couldn't even be bothered to retexture that shit, you know, to something more appropriate for where he is.
Where was I? Ah, yes.
I love these boring ass
cutscenes. The Kingdom of
cutscenes.
Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more.
Studying the blade in his potato sack, yeah.
The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability.
So basically, everybody gets their memories back of the people that died and shit.
When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy.
If everyone get their memories back, I mean, the memories were like the main issue.
Excellent work, Raha.
Like they were the main point of contention. Basically, people would die and they would lose their memories of the dead people.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go...
What now?
We just wanted to say we haven't made this decision lightly.
Like, wait a second, what did I miss?
No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here.
Oh, the narration doesn't show up in the event box. That's
So no
crazy.
second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
I was like, why the fuck are we going to living memory again? But okay, sure, whatever, who cares?
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat.
Yes, be safe. I'll see you soon.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Yeah, wee, woo, wee, woo.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding
God, this fucking
region
train
have
again.
since reclaimed their normal lives.
Right? It doesn't look like a good place for the train. God, this looks so fucking shitty. Every time I'm in this fucking game and looking at these environments, I'm like, God, this looks terrible. Like, how do you take a Wild West style town and fuck it up so bad?
The Taral which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient.
This is so... I'm so ready for this to be over.
The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials.
Yeah, basically. Like I said, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't know how to, like, make things original. They just know how to put things in their game and change it up a little bit, like League of Legends. Yeah, it's literally fucking Arizona, Texas
But
zone.
so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Listening to Alice say fucking nothing. The zone and heritage were probably supposed to be one thing, and then they split them to meet the area. Christ. I mean, it explains why these zones are all just empty.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then.
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cemetery.
The permits.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Christ.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course.
Thank you for the follow, Alien Daughter.
I take it.
I don't usually stream Final Fantasy XIV. My heart can't take it. I would go insane.
No visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful.
I hope you've been here for a while and you've heard the way I talk about this game.
Oh my. Please, forgive me.
Oh, you're here from Pasuto. Okay.
I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Oh, it's Erica's character! Erica's character! Mablu!
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the vow of resolve. And there is a little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see.
Okay.
I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot.
I love to just stand around with awkward pauses.
Where there's a need. Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui.
I'm like, I need to get to the
Our flesh
meat
may
of the
wither and
plot.
die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
Please.
My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
If they be as you say,
sure.
if we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become.
Like, I'm glad that these characters got an arc, but it was so half-assed. It was really frustrating. Like, but they at least got an arc. So, there's that.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
What? Okay, sure.
I can only agree. Especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
So you're what?
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary...
Like, this conversation doesn't need to exist. What are they talking about?
Life is an accumulation of
Oh
such
my
things.
fucking
Both the happy
god!
times and the sad.
Wow! Deep. Life be happy sometimes and life be sad, man. Holy shit.
Let's go over Shale's
Words of
instructions
wisdom.
on performing the memory
I'm losing my mind.
The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time.
Oh right, it's this shit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... Okay, they're turning the terminals back on.
Running, we use the meso terminal to try...
They're turning the terminals back on to get everybody's memories back.
In total. Might you lend us a...
This is so
I can do
drawn out and so... There's Walk.
Damachi!
I hate that fucking nickname.
I'm fine. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria.
Oh my god.
I made the decision to erase the Endless and bore witness to their final moments.
Hand over chest.
And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me.
Christ.
I feel responsible for making sure that they're...
Okay. Like, the fact that this all just gets turned back on and it's just a barren,
let me help with
colorful area is like, alright, dude. Thank you, Salary, for the hydrate.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful.
Okay.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Okay. Hand over chest.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Okay, just, you know, hold your hand out. It's fine. Yeah, this is really like, it really takes away from what you did there, right? Not that what you did here was very interesting to begin with, but it was like they were clearly trying to send some sort of message about the finality of things. And yet... and they couldn't even stick to their guns for that. It's just like how they fucking nerfed Viper in a week because people complained about it. This is like, oh, we see that people are using New Game Plus to make the map pretty again and not boring while they're farming fates. So we'll just make it pretty again in canon, you know? Yeah, question, exactly. I agree. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminals...
No, Cryo. No more arc for you. No more attention in the story for you.
But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief.
Into the story dumpster, yeah. As always in Final Fantasy, you just move from map to map and you never really have a reason to revisit it after you're done.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Like, after everything they went through with these fucking regulators, it's actually shocking that you have people willing to put them back on. It's still not over. It's still not over. It's still fucking going. And guess what? We have at least one more scene after this, too. Because we have to lead into the next expansion. Everyone's remembering their dead loved ones. Wow. Except, like, we never really had them wrestle with... Like, we never really had, say, NPCs with consistent relationships with one another so we could, like, see these relationships play out and then see how cold they were after they died. You know, it's like, there's just no build-up. There's no build-up to this payoff.
The lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
Oh great. I can't wait, Hack. I can't wait. Oh my Christ, free me. This show, you know that
all you have done in
that Family Guy quote
on behalf of its people,
where Peter says he doesn't like The Godfather because it insists upon itself? That's fucking Final Fantasy XIV. This should insist upon itself.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an
This really is the 9 of
forward.
14? Yeah. Oh, God.
It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen.
It's like floating off his head. They couldn't even bother to like put it on his head properly.
With
The
your
regulator.
permission,
Crazy.
I wish to continue
Crazy.
living in Alexandria.
The degree of weird, lazy shit that happens in this game is just galling.
And I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
You must be
Oh dear, do
queen.
forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent.
The divine
that you
right of
take your
queens.
rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone.
Sure, it's gonna be a committee now, just like the Horde.
If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us. and
Enjoy
lend
your
us
nap, Besido.
gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now.
Because the person who colonized them
One
made
ruler
that
might struggle
so.
with, the 2 of you can accomplish
Oh,
together.
Christ.
Galuja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
They're so bad at acknowledging weird contextual stuff. They gotta hit the word count, right? Yeah, that's what it feels like for sure. They force Thalon to interact.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Christ almighty. Are you gonna put that shit on?
For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered.
You gonna put that shit on?
I will heed the wishes of the people.
Christ.
With peace and prosperity for Alexandria
Oh
as my
no, not
foremost
Smile.
purpose, I accept the role
Oh.
of Queen of Reason.
Oh, this song is so bad.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
I mean, no, actually, walking side by side on the same road would indicate that you would both get lost if you do end up taking a wrong turn somewhere, but sure, we're just not going to address that, whatever. It's like poop on a Sunday instead of a cherry. Yeah.
Thank you all so much.
I mean, it was already kind of a shit Sunday, so. So, like, ugh. People who play WoW complain about it being World of Peacecraft a lot of times, but this game is really just like, it's so fucking over the top, and it does so to the like ignoring the context of its own world and story to do so as well.
Thank you for your kind encouragement, Thalon. Waklamut is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time.
I'm done. I'm so fucking done. I'm so sick of them yapping.
And Tuloyoyal will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. There's no seeking out under Kona's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid.
Holy fuck. Are we gonna have to watch all of that too?
Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Waklamot back to Tuluyalal, but what are your plans, Thalon? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us or I'll never hear the end of it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go back to this god-awful capital town. Saving it for the patch. Oh, thank God. I'm almost free. I do not like the music here, my god. I remember people gaslighting me. Just the people were like, I was like, the Tuluyalal like sound could work if this were bossa nova. And people are like, this is bossa nova. I'm like, bitch, it's a swing. Stop gaslighting me!
It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Landsguard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuluyalal for a while.
It really doesn't fit. It doesn't fit at all.
We believe in you, Galulja.
And okay, I forgot the auto fucking proceed is on, and it's just like, I was reason out of sorts. He's mad because Waklamot ran off, I guess. I don't know. He's got a weird sister complex.
Can you blame me? Lamatine, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed.
So you would study the way of the blade, Galulja? Don't let him! He's a little baby man!
Holy shit! Is that not allowed?
No, it's not allowed because you're an infant. I'll permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordsplay in the presence of a grown-up. Fucking crap, that's not...
Yes, Kona, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that.
Yeah, just give him a knife. Just give him a knife.
What do you got? A knife!
Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back?
Not everyone.
Help me. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, sure.
It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. What?
I mean, Sphene herself is the former queen? And you know what? Never mind. We're not gonna get into it.
It truly is. With that love for the foundation for her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexander. This is so boring.
they're just yapping about the same shit they've been reiterating the entire expansion. There's no better way for life. No, forever endure. Yeah, great. This is the same shit they've been saying the entire fucking expansion. You'll be heading back there, won't you, to Alexandria? I guess. I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you, nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Fiend. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tulial. You'll always be welcome here. Are you gonna mention tacos? You're not gonna fucking mention tacos? It's been at least a few hours since you mentioned tacos. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days to be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I'm hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tulial, however. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Did you guys not already have history? Wasn't that what the expansion was about? Your fucking history? I guess you need to make it in Eorzean so everybody else can read it, so the white people can read it. If you do that for Follow question, one of the people from here mentions tacos twice, I'm gonna fucking cry. A tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. Sure, I guess. I think I've learned to be happy with it. Thanks! I didn't ask. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly, cool. It's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. Really? Like what? What does the 7-foot-tall silent dragon man teach you? Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. It passed to him. There's nothing he can do about it. It's him. You've really come far, Cool John. You'll keep doing us proud, I'm sure. But wow, everything's so happy. Now it's my turn to say how happy I am. Be safe, we'll miss you. Bye. Jesus Christ, this is like... They're stretching this so thin. Oh my, it's like I have like one square inch of saran wrap left and I have to cover an entire Thanksgiving turkey with it, and I'm just like pulling it and it's getting thinner and thinner and thinner. That's what this feels like. That's what this entire fucking plot feels like right now. All this dialogue. Oh my god, I have to go talk to Sphene next. Fucking kill me. Like, wow, this is so great. I'm so happy. I learned so much. I learned to love myself and my friends and my family and my town and my kingdom and my neighbor and that random dog over there. Oh my god, I'm so full of life and love, and I've learned to fucking fight like a soldier. I'm like, oh, sure, okay. All right, what now? Fucking what now? What now? It's not voiced. Nope, it's not voiced. Helen, you're here. I sure am. Against my will. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. It's writing. The fact that Alexandria is or was a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions were the science to provide an explanation for its rival in the source. I mean, do we, like, we dropped a moon? Like, there was a moon dropped on our planet? Wait. It won't fucking matter. This isn't Tulial. This isn't a continent that has been untouched by most societies. Like, what do you mean? Smooth introductions to who? Who needs to be told about this in a way that, like, matters? I don't... What? Rest assured, Sphene. Aetherius' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. Yeah, but they don't... Like, you could tell the rest of the world that Alexandria has always been here, and they'll believe you, because they've never been to this continent before. Ever. That's like the whole point in this continent. Oh my fucking god, like a handful of people have been here. Entirely in the world. Nobody fucking knows what's here. What? Sure, I guess. Once again, I'm in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. Yeah, I had other news. Those who participate in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Another funeral. Cool. Awesome. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. Ever since your time? Then how did we get caught in this fucking cycle of we can't die, we're not allowed to die, we can't let anybody actually die? Talking to the NPCs immediately after this cutscene all comes with the little things that annoyed you. That sounds nice, sure. Hi, question. Yeah, welcome back yet again. I'm glad you agree. Some have yet to receive their requested memories, however, so we shall wait until the initial wave of restorations is complete before proceeding. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Sure, I guess. Christ. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. Alphano says heretofore and it's just like yeah, oh my god. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promises tomorrow. Like I said, all these characters speak alike. Nobody has a different way of speaking because of their upbringing or like personality or whatever. Everybody talks the exact fucking same. It's insane. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigation, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was also strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while, as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. Complete. Where's my fucking end credits scene? Cutscene, whatever. Meanwhile. It's Askins. Askins time. Yippee. Everybody's favorite.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs.
Okay, and?
I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time...
Damn, your neck looks fucked up, boy.
Next time, How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan?
Not enough, clearly.
I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
In case of emergency, break glass for Ascian.
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
It's like Ascians with a different name! Yeah, the low texture zoom in always gets me too. Am I free? If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? I don't know. Probably some bullshit. Oh no, they only lazily make other shit high res, like your character's face. I'm most curious to see how Alexandria is welcomed upon the broader stage of nations. Pfft. As heretofore unknown, technologically advanced country, I expect it will be met with considerable wariness. I shall do my humble best to ease the tension of the initial introductions. Why does this fucking 16-year-old have to do that? And also, like, why can't we just put Alexandria to the side? Like, maybe it should have been actually agreed upon that they're so technologically advanced that they should probably just keep to themselves, right? That would make sense to me. But no, we need our fucking tech in Final Fantasy. I wonder what Odious and Zeleny would think of my becoming the Queen of Alexandria as it is now. I mean, they'd probably puke in horror at the dumb shit that's happened. I don't know. Doubtless I would be pleased, yet knowing them, and also beset by worry. As their memory lives on inside me, so shall I strive to rule as if they advised me still, with a calm heart and a mind open to counsel. We've compiled a summary of events and submitted our report to Ojika. As representatives of the students of Elysian, our thoughts and findings will also be shared with the forum. He's one of the few characters where you're like, you can push him in a locker? Wait, who? In less official matters, I'm glad to see Kryl to find a satisfying end to her personal journey, although it appears her appetite for asking questions has only been sharpened. Oh, Alpha, yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit about Alpha now. He's the same as everybody else here, essentially. Alexandria's adopted our techniques so quickly that they no longer need our supervisors to treat the enthralled. You'd be surprised at how many Porksy practitioners we train now. Angelo, too, has been looking rather proud of his efforts. I don't remember who the fuck Angelo is. It's time we began a thorough investigation into the key and its capabilities. I have a feeling we'll be calling on your help in that endeavor ere all is said and done. Well, I'm not going to be subbed, Kryl, so good luck with that. Calyx demonstrated knowledge of both primal summoning and concepts. Discovering such techniques through an independent study would be nigh on impossible, so we must assume he had a mentor. But how are we to learn the identity of this beneficent teacher? Hopefully some hint is to be found amongst the remnants of Preservation's works. Alright, that's it. Fucking, it's Jover. It's Dunzo. I did it. I did the patch. I could probably go do the Alliance raid, but it's not gonna happen tonight. We're not doing that tonight. No. I gotta go like sleep and shit. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me on this journey. It's been surreal. I hope you enjoyed my multiple crash outs and commentary. Thanks for sticking with it. And I will catch you guys tomorrow with some Warcraft 3, a much better game. Good night, everybody.